Hello everyone and welcome back to the ION International Endurance Championship. We're currently following around the number 21 KR racing car for the final few minutes of qualifying. Joining you in the commentary box for the first stint today is me, Depod Dolphin, and joining me is Ben, otherwise known as Despicable Devil.
Hello, how are we doing then today, Depod?
Doing very good. Dakar currently fastest out on track. Somehow, they're 5 seconds faster than everyone else, if you exclude the other two KRR cars. But you're only allowed to have 2 qualifiers, not 3. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there because you can't qualify with 3 cars.
Yeah, it looks like Noah Gamer is no longer in the car. Oh, as I say that, he hops back in and Dakar is no longer in the car. So I think he just went for 1 lap, which is a bit bizarre. But yeah, that's an incredibly fast lap there. A 1:44, 3 seconds ahead of Noah Gamer, who was in P2, who we thought already was, absolutely flooring it, pedal to the metal.
Yeah, that's a superb time. I wonder whether that's going to be upheld or not.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see now. Still 6 minutes remaining of this qualifying session.
Glad to see people going around. Oh, here's someone. Here's Fen and Jaster. Widely regarded as the fastest person in IEC. I firmly believe that because they're over a race, they're a lot faster than the rest of the competition.
As Dakar now disconnects, I think confirming our theory that he will not be qualifying on behalf of KRR today.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense because you cannot qualify with 3 cars. They were removed after the first of 2 test races, or the one that didn't even get underway.
So it looks like we're seeing a few more hot laps coming through now. B guys, what seemed to be was pushing. He's boarded his lap coming out the pits now. Also got Suppy, who's on a hot lap, setting 2 green sectors in sector 1 and 2, working their way through that tight chicane. And coming around into this last section. Just a little bit tight on the exit. Coming across the line, does improve their time, and they move up to P6 behind their teammate in Fernandjasa, pushing Loosebot in that Tehran Motorsports down to P7. Le Copiade, unfortunately, down into P8, and Epic down into P9.
As things stand, only 16 people have entered the car in this qualifying session. We were expecting more people than 16. 2 of which haven't set a time, 1 of which isn't actually meant to be here. Dakar 2 selling a 1:44.065 in a 3rd mythical KR racing car. So technically that means we just have 14 people in this qualifying session for the race. Hopefully that'll increase over the next 3.5 minutes, but I'm not sure, because you really need to be going out around now to be able to be setting up for your final runs.
And it looks like Critical here is continuing his push in this qualifying session with only 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. He improves in sector 1, currently sitting in P3 with a 1:49.328.
Now coming through the final portion here of the road course section of this track. Up through the chicane that's been named Death Chicane due to the DNFs of Kaikara and Dakar in the Formula 1 Grand Prix here a few weeks ago. Around the banking, Critical Noob goes in that Touring car. Just 3 more corners to go. And you've got to get a good exit out of here because this is what sets you up for the run down to the line. And across it they go. I'm not sure whether they actually improved or not.
And it seems he has improved, just down to a 148.379. Still quite some distance off Noah Gamer and Mum_me. There have been talks that the KRRs are using something referred to as an FPS unlocker. We'll be speaking about that a little bit more as Loosebot improves his lap time, going up to P5 right behind his teammate with a 148.6.
You can see Aviator on Chad in a number 97 Cyrex. They're now coming around to the last corner. They're trying to improve their 154.594. And as they now come towards the line, they cross it. And they don't improve their position. They stay P12.
Yeah, looks like B Guys is also driving that same car, or not same car, but for the same team. He's also on a hot lap, improving in sector 1. He's currently sitting 1 position ahead of Aviation, up in P11 with a 153.1.
Epic Dusk improves to P14 in the Alpine. And they have slowed down. They're not going to be continuing, so that's going to be their fastest time of the session. Wanim seems to be going very slowly in the number 8 car, so I'm not sure whether their hot lap is going to be held very hot. Probably a bit more of a cool down lap, to be honest. Fellinjaster crosses the line in P7, surprisingly. That's not very high up for the Apollo Audi. We've seen them on pole before. Here is Aviator on Chad, then finishing off the rival section, coming onto the oval for the second time of the lap. Oh, that is a different way to take that corner.
Indeed.
But each to their own. Coming around the banked section, down into the final 3 corners, round to the left. Round to the right, and then round to the left again. That's a big drift there from the Cyrex. And I'm not sure whether they're actually trying to improve or not, but it's been 2 green sectors. It's going to be a yellow 3rd sector. Their time improves to a 153.893, but it is not enough to come up the timing tower, and I believe everyone else has reset. So, no more times going to be cooked in this qualifying session. Just 16 people competing. Dakar is not going to be here, and Daniel H and Cliff in 16th haven't set a time. So hopefully in a moment we'll be joined by Project User in the commentary box. Just testing their microphone apparently, so hopefully we'll see them in a short amount of time. And you can see cars now coming out of the garages as they get ready to grid up ahead of this 6-hour endurance race around this circuit here in Dallas, Texas. Whilst the cars grid up, we'll be right back. Stay tuned, everybody, because the 6 hours of Tri-State is just around the corner. Hello everyone and welcome back to the ION International Endurance Championship. For the last time this season, it's round 4. The last 2 rounds have been knocked off, so some more development can take place before next season so we can have an even better championship. Here's the track then, the Tri-State World Speedway in the United States of America. It's an oval, but it has a road course, which is what we're going to be using today. 6 hours around that circuit. Here's the commentary teams, some of the people who are going to be joining you in the commentary box over the next 6 hours. We've got me, we've got Ben, we've got Project, we've got Kota, we've got Blade Challenger, we've got Indom, we've got Merc, if they're here. I'm not sure if they're here. Guy, and I'm not sure if Arceus is going to be joining us, but they may do if they want to. And here is the Constructors' Championship. KR Racing still leading the way with 105 points in first. Apollo Audi move up to second with 70 points. Marussia, they've taken over Brandstar. They're in third with 59 points. Cyrex, even when they be branded from Uprise, they're still yet to finish a race in IEC, so they still have 0 points. And as I mentioned in the intro there, joining you for the first stint is me, Deepod Dolphin. We've got Despicable Devil, otherwise known as Ben, and a Project User who's just joined us.
Yeah, hello and welcome aboard everyone for what waits to be a very interesting race indeed.
Project, you here? Oh, he's sorting out his audio. Project's still sorting out his audio, everybody. So we'll keep having a look at the grid here. The abnormal low number of cars. We only have 14 people qualifying, and 2 of which didn't really count. So that's only 12 people to make up a 24-car grid.
And we're waiting here to get going. Shouldn't be long now, as nearly all the cars are lined up on the grid.
I also believe, following some tests from Kai Kera, that there is a new race start procedure. So hopefully the swapping problems should be solved. Key part there, hopefully. There are the Taurans lining up. There's Fen and Jaster there as well. Faster, the Iron Supreme Leader, and I believe race director for this race, flying over one of the Marushas there, who's lined up in 4th. For why? Waiting. There's a shark lining up. Just gonna have a bit of patience here. Hopefully this race can be getting underway pretty shortly. I can see a boot at the back moving up a place. I think they're struggling to grid up here. I believe there have been some discussions in the IEC management over how to deal with the people using FPS unlockers. I believe the 2KRs at the front have been using them, and they qualified a second quicker, well, 2 seconds quicker nearly, than the rest of the field. Or 04 and the Shark coming around now. And the board is being reset. You can see the yellow lights flashing there on the lights.
Indicates we should be getting underway very, very shortly.
.360 have been put on the clock. And this formation lap should be beginning shortly. And as I say that, Faster announces it. And we are underway for the formation lap. Now again, we're a bit slow off the start there. Once this formation lap has started, no one else should be allowed to join the race. If not, it will mess up the leaderboard. And we'll have to do all over it again, like we found out in Auckland. Twice.
God, that was extremely frustrating, wasn't it?
Hopefully, the drivers have learnt their lesson, and they're not going to try and do that again. Lanor seems to have forgotten the purpose of a formation lap. So is everyone, I think. Everyone's overtaking mum_me, who's on the front row of the grid. But we'll get that slide because of the vision lag.
If they all get round and form up in the right grid spots, that's alright.
Coming through Sector 2 now. Your names will start popping up on the timing sheets as we go through Sector 3. That starts just now. We've got the first 3 people going through there. Just before the chicane of death. I wonder if anyone will be dying here, like we saw in F1. There isn't damage. But if you do crash into a wall incredibly quickly in these cars, your suspension does go a little bit haywire. So Lanor is the first person to arrive at the grid, even though they are nowhere near the front. And for some reason, not everyone's name has popped up on the tower.
Oh lord. Maybe we'll get a jump in, jump out, but it might mean some people are ahead of others. remember you guys saying jump in and jump out. It doesn't work. So it looks like there's going to be another formation lap, but we'll have to wait and see.
We have to wait and see what the race director Faster decides to do with this predicament, because only 6 people have showed up on the timing tower, and there are a lot more than 6 cars in front of our eyes. And the timings have been reset again. I think they may try and go for another formation lap. If not, I don't know what to do. And I don't think anyone else knows what to do. So as the second formation lap gets underway, now we'll have to wait for names to pop up once again. I hope that the drivers would want to use as little tyre wear as possible. However, that does not look like the case. I can see some people going a bit too quickly for a formation lap. I think there was a boot at the back there who managed to have some spinning problem and epic dusk at the back in the Alpine that has just gone round on the formation lap. People, you do not want to be shredding your tyres on the formation lap. Come on. Oh, there's an Alpine that went over, a Craig that went over. Oh my days, people are having traction problems all over the place here. Save your tyres, people. Save them. You're not even racing yet. The grid is now gridding up again, hopefully for the last time. And it looks like it isn't for the last time, because there are only 9 names on the board.
Oh, for God's sake.
Who's the maths here? I'm going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cars. And if my brain doesn't deceive me, that's more than 9.
Well, since I'll see another formation lap here. So, by the way, hi everyone, I'm Producer. I got introduced earlier on and now I'm joining you. I think it's going to be another formation lap here, and hopefully we'll be able to find
I don't
out
know what's happening.
why it's not
Well, it was
working.
6 last time, it's now 9, so if we do it a couple more times, we'll get up to enough.
Yeah, well, we've got 3 extra each time, so maybe 2 more formation laps and we might get there. I think it could be wise for everyone to do another lap without resetting the leaderboard.
But the people
That's only
who've already got their
speculation.
name on there, they'll then be a gap ahead.
But then, if I'm not mistaken, you can remove laps from people.
A race that was meant to start at 25 9 minutes ago. This is going great.
There's plenty of time for other things to go wrong too. Not to jinx anything.
Oh. I'm going to quote Faster, who's just told us, yeah, there's some complications right now. Well, I think that'd be pretty easy to work out. I'm not sure what they're going to decide to do now. Because if 2 formation laps aren't going to do it, I'm not sure if a third will. We've never had this problem before. So I'm not sure what is happening. As the team owner of KR Racing, Kai Kara, 2nd place in the Formula 1 Season 4 World Championship. And there's a car leaving. It looks like a boot of a opioid. I'm not sure where they're off to. They're probably going to get more fuel. Or they're just going for a joyride.
Just noticed something on some of the cars. I'm not sure if it's on all of the cars. There's a semi-transparent brick in the middle. If you want something interesting to talk about, or something to look at least.
Russia there is doing. Not sure what's happening, just sitting here and waiting for something to happen, but yeah, as things stand, only 9 of 14 people are on the tower.
Reminds me of that one image, come on, do something, poking a stick. So if we could tell what is going on, I guess it wouldn't be as good as anyone else's is no guess at all.
It could try and get the people who aren't on the board to do another formation lap. See if they then pop up, then they'll have more tyre wear than the other people. And they're going to go for another formation lap without clearing the tower this time. Oh, wait, no, they are. They just did. See if this does anything. Someone who must have not heard that message is whoever is inside this crate. Because they're still on P14, on the P14 spot on the grid. That's Waffles. Car number 4. They are not moving. But why? They just aren't. Okay, 2 names, 3 names on there, 4 names, 5 names, 6 names. That's more. Or 7, 8. We've got 8. But that's just... It stopped. I don't know if there's just 8 people. No, they're definitely not just 8 people. So we've got 1 less name than last time. This is going really well.
My confidence of this event happening is increasingly lowering as more of these issues are arising, or the issues that we're having.
The people whose names haven't
not
showed up,
being
I think they should
fixed.
just go around and do another formation lap, because that's the only option I can really think of. Ten names on the board.
I don't know what would fix this.
And no gamers decided to reset their car. Because that's a fantastic thing to do when we're trying to get a formation lap. Oh, they've been told to respawn their cars. Okay then. Ben's going to come back from eating his food, and we're still going to be doing formation laps.
We should call this the Formation Lap Grand Prix.
And for the 4th time today, we're off and away in the USA, but it's for another formation lap.
This is going to turn, I think, into the Spa Grand Prix. Just gonna do formation laps and then we're just going to decide that we can't do the race.
Base the finishing order of qualifying.
Oh, who's that? They just sent himself to the wall. That was Lanor sending himself into the wall at turn 1.
Very, very clever.
Very clever. Such a good idea. Maybe we could have people looking at the Sector 2 line trying to figure out what's going on and if we can fix it, and if not, then event might not occur.
Just have to wait and see. Hopefully it will happen. If not, they might just cancel the entire IEC season there and then. And I don't want them to do that because I want to see 6 hours of racing. But if that 6 hours of racing is going to be 6 hours of formation laps, I will decline that any day.
Let's see, as the first car is coming up to the Sector 2 line, if they get...
Hikera watching on from the side of the track near this area. Okay, 3 names. 4 names. Got 6 names.
No.
7 names. 8 names. 9 names.
I don't think all of it's registered though.
Oh, we've got 10 names. British Coaters has now been registered. They weren't registered last time. But I still think 4 people have not been registered on the timing board.
The other KR didn't get it, I'm hearing. So,
Actually see them.
this isn't...
Oh, wait, there they come. Yeah, there's mum_ME in car number 21. They are not on the board, and they are definitely on the grid. That Alpha, oh my god. The formation lap, people. Same formation. Seems like Waffles has gone around for another try. We'll see if that does anything. I'm not sure though. Someone else. Oh, because they spawned in their car. I wonder if they were told to do that or not. But they have come up on the board.
Well, this is going to get annoying. We have 2 teams with the exact same set of colours on the leaderboard.
No, they're different. Marussia is bright red, and Cyrex is slightly more dull bright red.
No.
No, they're
Marussia.
different. They're definitely different.
I see no visual difference.
Well, I do, because I can. And Waffles on their second formation lap, or shall I say 5th, have now come up on the board.
I'm going to say that you're wrong, Keith, and I'm going to say that those are the exact two colours.
They're definitely not. Wonder whether mum_Emmy is going to be asked to do another formation lap, and anyone else who hasn't come up on the board. I think I can see Epic Dusk and an Alpine. They're not on the board. We only have 12 drivers, so I think that mum_Emmy and Epic Dusk are the only two drivers not to be on the board. Yep, Mum has been told to do another formation lap. I think the Alpine should be told to do so as well. They're just doing one anyway.
But surely this is going to leave us with an uneven playing field in terms of fuel and tyre wear.
I know, but it'd be a much worse uneven playing field if you were set a lap down because your name wasn't on the board at the start of the race. So I think in this situation you're either going to start a lap down on the same fuel and tyres, or you're going to start on the same lap with slightly worse fuel and slightly worse tyres. And the Alpine and the KRR are now coming around, and their names are still not on the board. It seems to be car issues for their timing system. Maybe the whatever links the car to the board is broken, because we've also got a random Lanor on the board now. I don't know what they're doing, but we were looking for mum_Emmy and the Alpine of Epic Dusk, and they are not on the board. Just joining us and expecting us to be 50 minutes into a race by now. We are not. We've been sitting here doing countless formation laps because we have some transponder issues with the cars. Not everyone is being able to come up onto the timing sheets, so we are unable to track their position. We've managed to get it with everyone bar mum_Emmy and an Alpine, and they have each done a extra formation lap to see if they will then come up onto the board. And they have not come up onto the board, which is a bit of a problem, because we need to be able to track their position. And they're going to try and do a jump out, jump in, which never works anyway, so I'm not even sure why they're going to try and bother, because, yep, absolutely nothing has happened with that. I really don't know what is going to be.
Watch the lights.
Now. I don't know why
so
they're going
we're
to start.
starting the race without someone
Okay then.
on the
Looks like we're
the
starting the
leaderboard.
race. Okay then. The lights are coming on. I think Faster's had enough. That's 5 lights on, ladies and gents, here in Tri-State, and we are off and away for the 6-hour race, the final race of the season. Looks like a good start from the KR Racing of Noah Gamer, who started on pole position. We can see Fenn and Jaster and the Apollo Audi there coming around. I think they've managed to put their car up into 3rd position already. I can see one of the Boots breaking through there, and a Touran. I'm not sure who that is, but as things stand, the number 23 car of Noah Gamer is in the lead of this endurance race. We're now coming through turn number 2 through 3 and up to number 4, the first proper braking zone of the track here, of the Roval track, should I say, the actual road course part here. And I think there was a boot going off there slightly. That must have been Lacopade, and they're sliding, they're going to lose that time to mum_me back there. I'm not sure if any other traction issues have been held, but as things stand, coming around the track now, the KRR and the Alpine are still not on the board. I'm not sure what the race director Faster is going to do about that, but if they want to get this race underway now, 50 minutes late, they really need to sort these transponder issues out.
And Mum-Me off the start must have had their parking brake on as they got a really bad start. They were going very slowly off the line. That might have been a slight issue, but I do think they had their parking brake on, and that has put them down in P4.
As Noah Gamer goes off there slightly, I think that means Fenn and Jaster is now into the lead of this race. Yes, they are. Fenn and Jaster leads, and mum_me has come onto the board here. He says they've got 2 purple sectors and they're in the lead of the race. This is certainly not correct.
Maybe it'll sort itself out after this.
We still don't have time dealt with. Oh, we do now.
No.
Oh, no, that's very wrong. Oh, that
Oh,
says
that is-
that mum_me is leading.
Ooh.
Oh,
That is-
Oh,
Oh,
that's not
no.
right. That's definitely not right.
This is... We need to have something fixed here. Hopefully, maybe when we go for the first sector, this is hoping that this will be fixed, but no.
Oh, it's extra.
definitely
It's
hasn't.
extra not fixed.
It is.
Oh, my
no.
god. Oh my days,
boy.
there is some proper issues here. It says that Fenn and Jaster is a minute behind mum_me on track, and that is definitely not right.
I
Oh,
mean,
no.
credit to Mummy for in only 1 lap gapping Fenonjaster by 58 seconds.
Oh dear. Oh, I'm really not sure what they're going to do about this. See what happens when they come through at the end of Sector 2 here. What will happen to Fenn and Jaster? Oh, and
Oh,
75
wow.
seconds now. mum_me is really gapping. Really
Wow,
gapping
that's
to
an
the
impressive
Audi here.
performance.
I'm sorry, this is too
Amazing
funny.
performance by the KR
I'm
driver.
so sorry. This is too funny. Oh my god, the tower is so broken. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are now just joining us, Fenn and Jaster is not 75 seconds behind the KR racing car of mum_me. There has been some serious,
80 seconds.
serious problems. Oh no.
Oh boy. The gap is growing every lap. This is really well done from Mummy currently lapping Critical Noob as we go through the oval section. Oh boy. Oh, it's the gap. Mummy must have made a serious mistake. The gap is now down to 57 seconds. This... This just... I'm just gonna say it here, I don't think that we continue on with this race, considering the state of it at the moment. Currently displaying Mummy as 75.412 seconds ahead. $82 seconds. Wow. For your information, if I was to guess the actual running order of the race at the moment, I would assume that it's Venom Juster, Noah Gamer, Mummy, Lacopiate, of Critical Noob, Toot, LMS Gamer, B Guys, Ben 1, Epic, Kyle 2, Fresh Kota, Waffles, and Lanor 04. Could done this into a nature documentary on IEC cars, I think. Moment we seem to watch a car go around the track, but it's quite boring. Really to talk about, especially considering that you can't really tell what's going on. You look at the leaderboard. See if anyone in the chat is saying meaning. No, not at all. Alright. Good to know. Alright, everybody. Depot Dolphin is now back on the stream, so hopefully we'll get something more interesting. Hopefully his fresh
Hello.
perspective.
Yeah,
will
let me
bring
just
us
fix
some-
this title real quick. That's just been brought to my attention. The 6 hours of Tri-State. Should now say Tri-State. And I can tell that the mum_ME glitch is still there.
Oh no! Oh. I'm reading chat and I see good job on your first win in UAE. Directed to Dak.
Oh. Oh. I'm not sure what Leonor is doing. They're in the pits and they're not moving.
But it seems to have come to my attention that 60 minutes has surpassed.
What do you mean?
It was 360 minutes, correct?
Yes.
And
No, they reduced it to 320.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Hang on, let me maths. Oh yeah, it's 5.3 hours because we took ages, so it's 5.5 hours instead of 6 hours.
Oh,
Might as well be 6 hours.
6.
Okay, so the race will start. Okay, we're doing maths, people. The race will finish earlier. However, we will lose 30 minutes of race time due to the formation lap and timing issues, which they'll probably fix post-race now at this point. Critical Noob, sorry, not Critical Noob, mum_ME, it's definitely not leading, and it's definitely not 68 seconds ahead of Critical Noob.
Do you want to change the title now from 6 hours of Tri-State to
5.33 recurring.
Yes.
No, the race name is technically the 6 hours of Tri-State, so technically it's still right. Like when Le Mans this year, when they had to do like 2 or 3 formation laps, they didn't call it the 23-hour and 55-minute hour of Le Mans.
Last time I checked, one formation lap of Le Mans wasn't 5 minutes.
That wasn't too loud. So technically, Critical Noob is in the lead. But apparently... Oh, actually, the gaps do seem to be working fine. So, have the pit stop made glitches? Because I can see British Kota is 209 seconds behind the leader. And they've obviously been lapped, because there's no way they have the same pace as Fenenjaster, but I don't know if they've been lapped that many times.
I don't know, the entire thing just doesn't seem right.
As things stand, Critical Noob is technically in the lead of this race, even though it doesn't say that, but we'll just ignore that for now. That'll be sorted out later. Fenenjaster second, no game of third. mum_ME is somewhere. Oh, actually, I think they might be second between Critical Noob and Fenenjaster. So, Critical Noob first, then mum_ME, and then Fenenjaster. I think maybe if you just if you put everyone apart from mum_ME through one of them, like pit stop fixes, then that should fix everything. But that's obviously quite a lot of effort to go through every single person, just when you could subtract that time from mum_ME, which they'll probably do post-race. So I think, there you go, you can see the KRR there, behind Critical Noob. So in 296 minutes time, if everything stays exactly the way it is now, which it definitely won't, Mummy will be in second, with Critical Noob winning the final race of the first International Endurance Championship. Oh, and the Despicable Devil Ben has returned. Hello.
Hello, how are you
Hello.
doing?
We doing good. We doing good.
Good to hear. Interesting lineup at the moment. Not as spread out as I'd expect, to be honest. Quite a tight gap there between P3 and P4, Fenenchester and Noah Gamer, considering how long we've been going for. Well, even closer, I suppose, between Critical and Fenenchester, only separated by 10 seconds.
British Kota are Waffles at... What's happened to British Kota? They seem to reset. Waffles now coming out of the pits for Quake. What's happening to British Kota? They jumped out of that car and they reset. It's left in the pit lane. What's happening?
No one's getting in. I don't think they can decide what's going to happen.
Oh wait, no, Marusha's getting in the car. Marusha is saving the day. Here we go. Marusha, for the first time, is going to drive in a endurance race with their own team. They took over Brandstar after Shea announced that all Brandstar teams would be leaving Ion. And there we go. Out comes Marusha, 1762, in the number 62 car for their very own team.
Got away just about in time. Definitely took more time than I'm sure they would have hoped for and or expected. Not sure what quite the switch up was.
Oh, that's a fantastic line to take through there, Marusha.
No, we can't. You have to understand that they... No need to insult them, but... That was uncalled for.
I think we should just stay on board with Marusha for the rest of the race.
That'd probably be more interesting than most of it.
Oh, and Ben 15-23-67 is into the pits.
Is there going to be a driver swap? No, Carlo
Oh.
Man standing there, but there's no swap. Just a possible refuel and tyre change as he works his way to that speed up line and rejoins in with the traffic now. 292 minutes remaining of this race.
So if we look at the position here of Fernanjaster, Critical Noob, and Mum_ME, I think it's still pretty safe to assume that Mum_ME is in second behind the Tauren of Critical Noob, which you can just see there going off your shots at the bottom there.
Right. And that's Marisha, setting a green sector 1 there. Only just getting into that car, so he'll be working on his way, start catching up to the car in front of him. Quite a wealthy gap there to Epic Kyle. Nearly, yeah, 115 seconds. So nothing minor, which is going to be made up over a few laps. We'll see if we can start digging away at that gap.
on board here with car 11, the leading Touran of Critical Noob. Just making their way through the S's in the middle of the Roval section there. Now you loop round to the left. Got a bit of a downshift there, round to the right, back round to the left, and then you've got the flat out death chicane. Chicane of death. Critical Noob didn't die. Unlike Geiker and Dakar in F1 when we raced here, both DNFing from here. The only race Dakar did not finish. So you come into the chicane here, you slow down, and you get back on the throttle as soon as you can in order to get a good exit here, out onto the main straight. Set you up well for the long left-hander of turn number 1. I think there may be a little bit of a slipstream coming in here from the boot, the number 6 boot for Critical Noob. I think I can hear a car going slowly. I'm not sure what that was, although our Waffles has pulled off on the side of the track. I've known it's been there for a while now. I'm not sure what this strategy from the Crake is, but if it's winning, this certainly is not a way to do it. Oh, and I think I can see Fenenjaster here catching up to Critical Noob. Mum_Remy has fallen down to 3rd, even though it says they're leading on the tower there. And Fenenjaster now just 2 seconds behind the Touran. This could be an overtake for the lead pretty shortly, as we now come through the first sector of the Roval section into sector number 2. And we're now going to go all the way across to the other side of the field, loop back in, and then it will spit you straight back out onto the actual oval itself. As Toots is now coming into the pits for Touran. I can't see someone else there, so I don't believe that will be a driver swap for car number 33. Just some new tyres and a refuel to keep them going. Their teammate, however, is in a very close battle with Fenenjaster. Just a second now between these two cars. Fenenjaster seems to have fell back a little bit though, so they're probably... Oh, and I think that's Mummy. Yes, that's Mummy in the KR racing car. So this is a battle for the lead here between the top 3. It's just hard to see because of Mum_Emmy's timing issue, saying they're in the lead, which they aren't. So Critical Noob leads at the moment from Mummy and Fenenjaster, who are pretty much neck and neck around the left-hander here. This is an incredible battle between the Apollo Audi and the KR racing car. Oh, and Fen and Joster runs a little bit wide here, and there's a car that's gone off there as well, as Critical Noob pulls into the pits for Tauren, doing the same strategy just a lap later as their teammate Toot, which now means that Fen and Joster is into the lead of the race. Mum_ME may be able to get into the lead as well, and then the timing tower might be in the correct order, just not the correct times, and our Waffles has moved around the track, but they're still stationary. However, the battle for first between Mum_ME and Fen and Joster lives on. I think Fen and Joster went a little bit wide there, but they are still ahead of the KR Racing car. And there's a laggy Marussia there as well. I think that might be actually... Yep, that... Oh. Okay. Let's go back to the battle. For first, Fen and Joster leading from Mum_ME. Just because we can, let's have a little bit of a replay of that incident with Marussia. Carrying a bit too much speed into that corner, I'd say. Just misjudged their braking zone slightly. And the battle for first rages on. Look how close these two cars are. Fen and Joster is barely holding this lead here from Mum_ME. They're going to have to pit soon. Critical Noob's already pitted. I'm wondering whether Critical Noob will still have the race lead when these two come into the pits, as Mr. Cowpox now gets into Toot's car. That car has come into the pits again, car number 33. That is the KR Racing car. Boxing. See if there's going to be a driver swap. I don't see any KR personnel there, so I do not think there'll be a driver swap for car number 21. Fen and Joster, however, now gets a fantastic lead of this race. They're going to be several seconds ahead of the car behind. 9 seconds to Noah Gamer, who also comes into the pits. Apologies. And Marussia is pitting as well, probably for some new tyres after that slidey incident down in Sector 1. And I think Marussia may have... Oh, wait, no, that's not Marussia. That's the other one. That is Elim's Gamer. They've spun as well. Fen and Joster comes into the pits. And they're coming straight in and straight out very quickly from the Apollo. I find it quite funny that the moment the F1 sprint race starts, our concurrent viewers halves. Thank you to everyone who's sticking around during this sprint race time. Mum_Emmy is really defending from Fenenjaster here. They are second behind Critical Noob, who has got a big lead now against these two drivers. B Guys is into the pits for Cyrex, car number 10. They may be doing a driver change with the Pilot Jedi, I'm not sure. We'll see if they jump out. No, that is not a driver swap for B Guys. They're still in the car.
So, apologies if there's been a bit of quiet for a little while. I was a little bit late. Welcome to what it is. The second stint, pretty much, for Ion IEC. Looking at the leader, it seems to be Mum_me, and a minute behind is Phenom. But if I remember right, maybe a bit of a glitch. Can't remember. Is there a glitch? Or has that been fixed? Oh. Okay. So, if we look further back though, it seems like Luchabot in the Tauren is in P3, followed by Noah Gamer. Let's have a quick. I'm just going to quickly check who's leading and who's not. Okay, so Phenon is the person that's leading. Okay, this all makes sense now. This all makes sense. Mum_me is only not far behind Phenon, although it shows on the grid that he is very, very far ahead of Phenon. Mum_me is actually behind Phenon, and there's not that big of a gap. So coming off the oval now is Phenon Jaster, and excuse me. So yeah, Phenon Jaster is in P1, going through this lovely part road course of the circuit. You see Phenon just swerving his way through. Very tight part of the track, I admit. It's during Formula 1 we saw a lot of people getting really out of shape going through these corners because you're swerving left to right constantly through that bit, and it's very difficult. And I have to say these drivers are doing a fantastic job, since I know that the endurance cars are more difficult in these types of tracks, so they're doing a fantastic job to keep them where they are today. But this part of the track, we saw quite a big result happen last in the F1 race of Dancer Hijack spinning round. We're just losing a ton of time, really. So the question will be, could we see something like that? Okay, it seems to be just me. Okay, so it's just disconnected me. It seems like D-Pod's doing strong. So, I'm just going to have to go off what D-Pod is showing. So yeah, it looks like Phenon going into these final few corners was the fastest person on the track, but it's coming back onto the oval part, and if you look further behind, Mum_me is only just about to come across the finish line. So there's I'd say about a 10-second gap there between these two drivers, which is incredible, since I think Phenon is going to be doing the whole stint, the whole race, by himself. So looking at it, Noah Gamer in P4, Big Eyes in P6, Ian's in the Marisha there, and Ben 1 in the other ATM car. I think that is Cyrex. Yes, Cyrex Racing. Tauren, Mr. Cowpox 1M in the Pro Drive, Vesta in the boot GP, as well as Epic Kyle. Dat Manguro in the other Marisha. Out of the points there, the Epic Kyle, Dat Manguro, Waffles, and Lano. But Lano seems to be in the pits at the moment. So what he's doing right now, I do not know. I wonder if he's been in there for a while. But so Lano is out the race. Okay. But Mum_me seems to be lapping one of the drivers of Epic Kyle at the moment. But Mum_me, I've got a lot of ground to make to be able to catch up to the one you're seeing right now, Phenon Jaster. as we're about to go on to what is considered a death chicane very soon. Here we go. It's a very difficult part of the track since you're going left, no, right to left, and then you've got a wall to greet you right on the exit, especially with the banking, so it's especially difficult to get through here. So I wonder if we'll see some spins or anything like that going through there. But soon I should be joined by British Kota, so that should be very fun and exciting. Let's have a look. Oh wait. Is there... Quickly, everyone in the chat, if you... Has there been a vote on who's going to win this race? Have a look. Has there been a vote? No, I don't think there has been. But it's it's going to be an interesting one today. It's only 13 drivers, to be honest. So not as many as we usually get, but doesn't mean we're going to get any less exciting racing, especially since there's people like Fenon and Mum_Me. Fenon and Mum_Me used to be teammates, if I remember right, in the Apollo Motorsports, and it seems like Mum_Me has gone to KRR. So interesting. Must be a bit of a rivalry going on between these two. And oh, it's just
late. What late? I'm never late. What do you mean?
Okay.
I'm late.
Hello.
What's going?
Like you're out of breath.
Well, as you know, in the UK, a lot of people died around 100 years ago, and to celebrate that, my family decided to have quite a big dinner.
Oh.
Bin result, due to the nice 50-minute delay, this dinner was meant to be during the third hour, but it was not during the third hour because of the 50-minute delay. That's my story for you. As we watch one of the Mauritius come around turn 1, coming towards turn 2 now.
So, have you been watching the race so far then?
Well, I drove in it, didn't I, Blade? I drove the start.
Oh, you did. But,
yeah.
Who took over from you?
Well, it was Mauritia, and now it's Munio, who is down in 12th.
Gaining a few positions for you.
Yeah, well, let's hope they finish on the podium so I can stand on the podium. That would be fun.
Well, they got about 614 seconds to get.
I'll be fine. They can do that. It's Munio. Oh shit, the sugar.
They're seeing and taking a few special manoeuvres. And,
yeah, and Cyrex.
Like
sorry, the Cyrex team manager just DM'd me and said, talk about Cyrex SMH. So I said, yeah, Cyrex. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, B-Guys isn't fit. Like, fair enough. Yeah, but Elm is catching it, so I think there's a bit of a... Oh, B-Guys! He's spinning! He spun! Elm's past him! I jinxed him, sorry, B-Guys! Oh, that's the Mauritia up into 5th now, and B-Guys. Maybe he's got some hybrid. Commentator's curse. We're getting a replay now. You'll just see. B-Guys, I think he catches the curb. Yeah. Just catches the curb. It spins him right out. Right down. Loses the rear end. Lets the Mauritia get past.
Oh, and he spun again!
He spun as he comes into the pit lane!
Oh.
I'll say, the Cyrex team manager has DM'd me. Man, shut up. And then a rude word I can't repeat on stream.
There we go. Well, that's Cyrex for you. As now we see Mum_Me also coming into the pit lane for the KRR team. So that's going to give Fenon just a little bit more room to play with. I wonder if we'll see a pit from Fenon Joster soon then, since Mum_Me has box.
I mean, Mum_Me Mum_me, since Auckland, which was last week, has really been showing his pace.
Yeah.
So fair enough to the driver, because he's been doing well.
So it's at the moment looking at Mum_me. It's Mum_me versus Luchibot right now, going off the banking. These two are having a nice little ding dong battle here. As Lucibot is, although Lucibot is actually I think Lucibot is actually in head, but it seems like Mum_me had a bit of a rear ender moment there, but yeah, so Lucibot is now in P2 by the looks of it, although I don't think he's pitted yet, so he's got a bit of time to gain if he wants to be able to stay ahead of Mum_me.
I mean, not many races today. Of course, there is 14 on the board, but Lana has now retired. I think he was mildly under the influence of something, from what I heard. But we'll stay away from that to keep family friendly. But Mum_me, as you say, is doing really, really well.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not going to ask you what you said a second ago. Actually, I'm not even going to bother. So, looking back at the racing, it seems that Ben won in. Is that what team is that? Is that KTM? I know that's Cyrex. Sorry, Cyrex.
Oh my. KTM Racing.
I apologise.
Well, you apologise.
I get Marussia and Cyrex mixed up sometimes. Right?
Well, in other news, my Xbox has crashed, so this is not good.
Oh. That moment when British Coach uses Xbox to watch the races, get real. Anyways, looking back at the racing, Luchibot versus Mum_me now going round the banking. Is there going to be a bit of a battle between these two? Hopefully, because then we can get a little bit more excitement. Going off the banking now, it seems like Luchibot is still ahead, but can Mum_me get him through this part of the track? It's going to be an interesting way to get an overtake in. Usually, if you watched F1, with the slipstream, it was all about the slipstream. If you got in behind someone, you were able to overtake them. But looking back, it's all about pure racing and endurance. No slipstream to play with, and it seems like Mum_me has made the move for P2. Now going into it, even though Lucibot has not boxed yet, but Lucibot coming back at him, going down this straight. It's going into this lovely left-hander, but it seems like Mum_me still coming out on top. And it's still very, very close between these two. Lucibot seems to be going wide out that corner. So Lucibot has officially lost that position to Mum_me, even though Lucibot has not even pitted yet. So we need to see if he will pit soon.
Well, this isn't good. Yeah. We'll have to see what happens with Lucibot soon. But it seems like he's staying out for the moment. I'm just having some technical difficulties.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
I've just tried that, now my TV won't turn on.
Ah.
So I'm a bit concerned.
Yes, definitely something to be concerned about. So, Ben Joster, is he going to...
In other news, if you drive an FE, FP1 at London is now taking place.
Ah. Be interesting to see what happens there. Might get my ult on that. I can keep you updated of the Formula E if you... just to keep it a little bit more exciting. Whilst we see these cars going around the track for another 243 minutes. Could be very exciting.
Great fun.
Yes. Indeed.
Come on, turn on, please. Oh, we have life. Hey! Technical difficulties with the Iron Media Ship team. Who doesn't love it? As we watch
the night shift back at it again.
Well, my Xbox decided it wanted to crash, so that'll keep you. You can laugh at my Xbox's stupidity. something I'm quite surprised about is I don't know if Loosebot started this race, but he is in P3. And though Loosebot, I'm not calling him a slow driver, he's just not someone I'd expect to be in P3, especially ahead of Noah Gamer in the KRR. But then again, these guys may have had different drivers in the start. I'm fairly sure Noah Gamer started the race, but I don't know about Loosebot. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get my alt working. Would be quite nice.
Well, I'm gonna head down to the IFE place while commentating. Apparently, there is a battle going on a bit between Ben 1 and Mr. Cowpox.
Oh,
If
let's
you
have
want
a
to
look
look
at
at
that,
that.
shall we? That's the
I've been
Cyrex
told.
versus the Tauren.
Yeah, I've
Going
been
off
told
the
by them.
banking.
Are they actually close to each other?
Decently, so we may have a little bit of a battle here. We've had two
Oh, here we
battles in
go.
one stint. This is a rare occurrence. Oh, and Mr. Cowpox just goes straight over the bumps.
Oh,
Interesting
that's that
maneuver.
battle bomb. That's that battle bomb then.
Yep. There's an interesting one there.
I mean, something of note. Vernon, coming into Auckland, coming into this weekend, did seem like the stronger driver, but Mummy has extended a 60-second gap to the Apollo Audi driver. Of course, he is now the team boss of Apollo Audi, team owner. But that's surprising me. That surprises me, to be honest.
Surprised. Huh.
I'm surprised. I'm quite surprised by that.
Okay, hold on everyone, I'm just quickly sorting some stuff out and I'll be right with you. I'll be right back in a second.
Nope, it's just me now. But yeah. Mummy is leading the way. There's not much else to talk about. We're watching the tour run and one either Loosebot or Cowpox. I'm not sure which one, but it's one of them. We're getting a replay here. I think this is Vernon. I think he's just spun out or something. We'll find out in a sec. Yeah, going a bit wide there. These cars are really difficult to drive. At the low speed they are incredibly understeering. At the high speed they're incredibly understeery. So they're interesting cars to drive, sure, but they're not easy ones to drive, of course. So you have to take it as you will, but not the best cars in the world. The Tauron 13 coming in for a pit stop. I don't know if it will be doing a driver change or not. We'll find out in a second. But I do not think they'll be doing a driver change. Nope, doesn't look like it. They're back out on different tyres. So yeah. Of course, this race, as with most IEC races, has now got a bit boring. So I'll try and keep you entertained, but while it's just me, I don't have much to talk about. So yeah. But we're watching the Apollo Audi here.
Apologies.
We're now watching. Oh, Blade, are you back?
Yes, I am.
Welcome back. What happened there?
I don't know really. Just
Oh,
someone came and talked to me. Anyway.
I'm glad you're back.
So, Fenon Joster versus Score Me. Has Fenon Joster boxed?
I don't know. He might have done. He might not have done. I'm quite confused myself.
Because it seems like the gap has closed a little bit, so he might have boxed.
Well, I think it closed by 20 seconds. But Fernon being a pit stop behind Mum_Me, who seems like the faster driver,
And it seems like a Marussia has just jumped out the car. And Ben has just boxed, actually. Why is there a Marussia on the side of the track? There's just a Marussia sitting there. What's going on there?
Is there a driver in it?
That is Marussia. That is just Marussia, if we can get a view. Yeah, they were just jumped out of their car for some reason.
Oh, what's happened there?
What the? Okay. Interesting. A lot of stuff's happening in our stint for once.
That's weird. Because we have one of the
Yeah.
most boring stints. We have the 2nd and 4th hours.
Yeah.
Apart from when the 4th hour is the ending hour, not exactly much to talk about usually.
So Fernando just versus Mum School Me. I'm just calculating what it's looking like, and I'm wondering if we've got. So, I'm gonna quickly do a little bit of advertising. If you are not part of the Ion, well, what would I say? How would you say it? The Ion
membership?
scheme?
On membership, do you mean?
Ion membership. Ion membership.
There you go.
If you're not part of that, feel free to click the join button, the blue button next to subscribe. If that subscribe button is also red, actually, click that as well. But the blue button join, feel free to click that, and you'll see an array of options to buy memberships. So there's engineer, which you get you earlier access to the Ion highlights quicker. You get to see them more quickly. You get to get more access than a lot of other people. Or you can go for the full whammy, world champion, driver, or anything like that. But I would recommend the world champion. Please do give that a look, since that gives you the most perks. So it's obviously the most worthy of getting, really. So
Yeah, but
feel
it
free to go
also
check that
costs.
out.
It also doesn't even cost.
Yeah.
But seriously, if you can help out and just spend 99p, that really helps me and the other media members. Of course, Dpod, our head of media, who does all our graphics, probably works overtime, probably has 5 kids to support. 99p a month really helps us. But if you can't afford it, don't worry. You just watching the stream makes us happy.
Yeah, exactly, and hitting that red subscribe button, that's very nice as well.
Yeah, not later. I'm not a good
And the like.
YouTuber, I like to commentate. But is that one of the Taurons? Still watching them coming through sector 1,
I think that
2,
is Mr.
maybe?
Cowbox.
Yeah, Mr. Cowpox coming through sector 2 now. Start of sector 2. Oh, no, it's just. But hey, let's have some IFE for you right now. Leading practice 1 is the 97, my teammate of Funky.
Funky Fox?
Yeah, Funky Fox.
Is that in FE then?
Yes, FE, IFE. Oh god, this thing is great. Yeah, but D-Pod's made this circuit today, folks. London E3. And I don't think he's going to be making any more circuits after this one. Because this is, how do I say atrocious but nicely? Because he is still my boss.
Don't know, you tell me.
Well,
I need
it's,
to do something really quickly.
but
I've
that is your IFE shout. Back to the subject at hand. IEC. Mummy still leading the way. Vernon in P2. Next spot in P3.
Fanon is leading, I think.
Nope, Mummy's leading. Wait, is Mummy wrong?
Is
Oh,
Mummy's
I
thing
thought
is wrong.
Mummy. Oh, I thought it was right. I was like, he's leading? No, obviously not. Oh, that makes me sad. Well, Fernand's leading the way, so I've been getting this wrong the whole time.
Well,
That's not
and
good.
Dpod has just officially announced that Kota has been fired.
That doesn't surprise me.
Interesting.
So,
New development.
notes to you guys, kids. Don't insult Dpod. Because because he is your boss. If you work for Ion
Don't
Media.
insult your boss either. Don't insult any boss, really. Flippin' heck, I'm looking at this London E-Prix and it's very, very tight.
Well, Blade, if you spectate a lap for me, we'll go completely off topic real quick since not much has happened. So we're coming down. You can see here you've got this very fast chicane, which is annoying, and then we come down to turn one. And now this is actually quite a nice sequence of corners. I do enjoy this. So it's a quick flick to the right. So you flick to the right, and you brake, try and get this hairpin loaded. And then you don't want to oversteer, and then a quick kink here. And you're braking tightly for this hairpin corner, and then you've got a really long straight down here. Coming towards. So sector 1 is just this little white line here. You'll see it. There it is. So that's sector 1. And then you've got a very, very tight left-hander, which you just have to pick a good braking point. And you've got a sequence of 3 flat corners that are quite intense. And you come down. You want to start braking on the exit of that corner because you've got into the tight single file section. You come through the arch. And you want to be right over on the left after you come on. You don't want to do what that X21 did because that will. And then you've got a really, really tight hairpin, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to do, but it's very slow. And you come through it, and then you've got this corner here, which is another quite tight hairpin. Through here, through the arch a second time, coming down towards the fast chicane. You've got to nail this, which I have not done, and then you don't want to hit the wall. You don't want to get overtaken by a McLaren, and then you cross the line, and there's a lap.
That is a lap. So, looking back now for endurance, should we go back to endurance now?
Yeah, we might want to go back to endurance.
Yeah, we might want to go back to endurance, or else D-Pod might be a bit upset.
Well, there's not much happening in endurance, so we're just keeping people excited for what's happening tomorrow.
If you haven't watched the Yarn Formula, I really do suggest you do because it's such a great series, or season really. It will be joined by D-Pod and myself. Although I'm worried I may not be able to do tomorrow.
That's not good.
Which is really sad.
Well, Blade, I'd hate it if you weren't there commentating over me.
Don't worry, I'll use the commentator's curse on you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, thank you. I need you to be there. You're my motivation for driving. You're my hero, Blade.
Exactly. I'm a hero to a lot of people.
I know. That doesn't surprise me, to be honest.
Yeah. I have 6 children, 6 Roblox children. Oh, and Mum and Score Me is coming to the pits, as well as Fenon Just.
Now, who is in the lead? Is it Mum_me or is it Fenon Joster?
Mum and Score Me had a bit of a glitch at the start of the race.
I know, but like, who is actually in the lead?
It's a Fenon.
Oh, okay. Well, Apollo Audi might finally get, or Fenon might finally get his win that he's been trying to get for so long and not been able to get.
Oh, my Geordie's now in the car.
Oh, is he in the
spot?
Is he in the KRR?
Yes, so Mum and Score Me is now at the car, and there goes Love My Geordie out on track.
Mum_me, he was in the Apollo Audi last time, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. And there's another driver swap going on as well. B Guys is now out the Cyrex, and the Presser N01 is in there now. A few driver swaps going on now.
Oh, we are coming up to
There's going to be a driver swap for Audi. Let's have a look, shall we?
We are coming up to the halfway
This replay.
Slowly but surely.
Ah, I see. A driver swap coming for Apollo Audi. I see a driver swap.
Do you?
And it does seem like... Ah, that would be interesting. Shall I leave it for a surprise? I think I will.
What's the surprise?
The driver swap for Audi. Apollo Audi.
Not a surprise? Okay. Oh, I didn't need to do.
Oh, and Love My Geordie spins! He had a bit of a rear end moment there. Wasn't able to get that out on camera, but we did get a nice look at it. which is very nice. I did get a nice look at it. And it was a bit of a lag spike, but he did end up losing the rear end. As Love My Geordie, actually, the timing board is fixed now, because Love My Geordie's in the car.
Oh, how nice.
Oh, how lovely is that?
So now we know
lovely.
how far Fernon actually is. Or Mummy is from Fernon. Or Love My Geordie now is from Fernon.
Lucibot hasn't boxed yet, but Love My Geordie. I tell you what, P2 and P3, I know them pretty well. Not doing too bad.
KRR in P2 and P3 you talked about?
RRA, they're my RRA drivers.
Oh, yes,
Well,
of course.
Lucibot was my reserve, is now my reserve driver, but yeah.
Why is Lucibot now your reserve driver, Blade?
Because I brought in Correcture.
Why did you bring in Correcture, Blade?
Because he's fast and he can get pole. He just got pole position this weekend.
Fair enough. That's your
indeed.
That's your Kaizen Valor annoyed because Blade actually owns a good team moment for you.
Exactly. Oh, I don't own it, but Love My Geordie has just gone into P2, overtaking Lucibot now. There's a lovely little battle between these two. They both know each other pretty well. They're old teammates. But here we go. These two going around this lovely left-hander going into what is now the hairpin between these two, and it seems.
In other news, Isles just got hacked in IEC.
Oh. Interesting.
But hey, let's continue with IEC.
Yeah. There we go. So if that was a quick update, it's like how they update people during football matches. Like Arsenal's just scored. Oh wait, no, that's not realistic. Sorry. Someone's just scored. I'll just start an argument 101.
Aren't we? When is the next stint starting? I've forgotten now.
It should be 190 minutes, I think. Can we get a confirmation, D-Pod?
Oh, okay.
That would be very nice if we can. You got 25 minutes. Okay. So yeah, when it hits 200 minutes, we'll be done. And I'll be dead. But you'll have D-Pod Dolphin and I think it's Despicable Devil?
It is Despicable Devil.
Despicable Devil. Speaking of the devil, never mind. Didn't actually join. Thought he did. But Love My Geordie and Lucibot are still fighting a little bit, so I wonder, will we see any more I can't speak today. Any more overtakes between these two? Since Lucibot, Phenon, sorry, is 17 seconds ahead.
Technical difficulties? Question mark, question mark?
And it seems like they've had a bit of a moment. Apologies, everyone. If you couldn't hear us for a moment.
The stream can actually hear us if it hasn't crashed. I really hope D-Pod's OPS hasn't crashed, but we'll have to find out.
Apparently it's Discord just restarted. That's all that happened. Apologies, everyone.
No. Sorry about that, everyone. D-Pod have been having quite a few issues lately. Quite sad for him. Feel bad. Hello?
There we go.
Oh, God.
Crashing.
There we go. So Discord is not favouring the media team at the moment. I'm probably going to crash next if this trend keeps going.
So, my Roblox has just crashed.
Oh, wonderful.
Love My Geordie, 15.7 seconds. I think it was 15.2 earlier. So, seems like Phenon is pulling the gap.
How nice.
Never mind, it seems like Love My Geordie is gaining back. Oh, and it seems like someone has boxed. Here we go, that's a Tauren. And that's the number 11. It's Lucibot. Are they having a driver swap? No, not by the looks of things. And the Pilot Jedi has just entered the other Cyrex. There we go. That is another one. So P7 and P8 for the Cyrex. How are you feeling, Kota, after that?
Well, I was in Cyrex's VC earlier. Quite a nice lot. So I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them.
Lovely jubbly.
Well, as I said, I was in their VC earlier. Russia doesn't have many engineers at the moment, so they were engineering me. Quite a nice lot. I did enjoy myself in that. I complained a lot about the cars and Depot insulted me. But it's fine, we move on.
Well, you can't go a day without Depot insulting you. Let's just put that out there. I'm just...
Yeah, Depot insults me every day. I quite enjoy it.
Is that like a thing or something?
But let's move on from this, actually.
Okay. So, Fennel Joster's leading the Grand Prix. And it seems like Love My Geordie's lost a second to Fennel Joster. But, new spot is much further back than he was earlier. Apologies about that. Actually, I just realised little Timmy up there about to get beat for talking about kids.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, family friendly. I forgot about that bit.
Anyway, he lives has just entered the pit lane for the Marussia. Is he going to exit anytime soon? Or will Mr. Cowpox be able to get in front? Maybe close actually. Branson 9per. There's a driver swap in for Marussia now. Branson 9per has entered the Marussia car. It seems like Mr. Cowpox is going to be ahead. There we go. Branson 9per now coming out, but he's been overtaken now. And what is Branson doing? He's just slowing down, he's stopping, and he's going again. What's happened there?
Is he having some issues, do you think?
And it seems like my Roblox is crashing again. Lovely job.
That's not good. Just like the fact that Mauritia is having some issues with their drivers today. We'll find out what happens after that. No, we don't have a break.
I'll be right back quickly. I'll be really quickly right back.
Blade having a lot of issues today. That's not good. I feel bad for him. Oh well. Not much I can do, sadly, but we'll have to see. As we watch the Syrax is coming through Sector 2, maybe. I think. Possibly. But, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, you're back. What happened?
The Apollo Audi VC.
Oh. Look at you, fancy. Do we get to find out the surprise yet, or...?
Apparently there's not going to be a driver swap. There's not going to be one. So Phenon is going the whole way, because I thought it could have been static, but it's not.
Oh.
There's no driver swap from them.
Well.
There's Love My Jolly gains half a second in one sector. Interesting. And there goes a Marussia? Yep, that Manguro.
Manguro missing out on FE practice. He does usually drive for the Tesla Xperia team, I think it is. The reserve CTF seems to be in the car, but...
There's Mr. Cowpox boxes. No driver swaps in sight. And there they go. There goes Mr. Cowpox out the pit lane, allowing Branson 9per to get back up into P5. It's a good performance from them. I don't think there's been a driver swap from Noah Gamer today, has there? Is Noah Gamer going to be making the whole race as well, just like Phenon Joster?
Well, 6 hours is a long time. If they can do it, I'll be incredibly surprised. But we'll have to see there.
What's happened to that?
By the end.
Ben has just stopped on the side of the track.
Oh. That's not good.
No.
He's in the team I'm in as well. No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's in Syrax. I'm in Mauritius.
But you're in Mauritius.
Yeah, I'm in Mauritius.
I thought you were in Cyrex. Okay, never mind.
No, I'm
Never
in
mind.
Mauritius. I didn't lie. You lied.
Alright, I got you.
This is your
I
fault.
thought you. I genuinely thought you were in Cyrex.
Oh, you are very smart. Very smart man.
Indeed. So, with 17 minutes left of us, you can finally start wishing the pain away from our annoying voices.
And Blade, you're not going to be making the second stint with me, are you? Makes me very
I don't
sad.
think I am, sadly.
Makes me very
That's not
sad.
happening.
I think I'm going to
If
miss
not,
you.
I will be here. I will try and be here as much as
Okay.
possible, but I don't think I can. So, I'll probably see you next time we're in IEC. Is there going to
I
be a
think this is
Switzerland race?
actually this is the final IAC race. Sadly,
Isn't there Switzerland after this?
no, they've cancelled Switzerland. Am I allowed to say that? Maybe they have cancelled Switzerland. I have no clue. I totally just said that out of the blue. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to say that, so I never said a word.
Well done. Well done. You just got yourself fired, mate. Well done.
Already fired.
Can we get a confirmation, Depod? Do you know? If that might be happening?
I think
Charles
if this
Mansion,
race-
if I'm not wrong, I've just looked at their layout, and it's yeah, it's just it looks fantastic, to be honest.
Well, we will have to see what happens.
Yeah. We'll just quickly have a look. Everything is cancelled. Okay, so this is the last Grand Prix, everyone. Sadly, with the IEC. I don't know whether this will be the last Grand Prix ever with IEC.
We'll
But
find out next
probably-
season.
Yeah.
Well, I made 20 quid out of this, so you know, I'm in the clear.
You made money out of this?
Yeah, I spent 20 quid on the IEC team, and I got 20 quid back, so no, I haven't made money.
Ow. Get real.
Well,
Silence.
sorry for the silence. There isn't much to talk about. Do you want an IFE update? Jogsy's in P1. Jogsy's in P1. My teammates
I
now in
don't think I
P2.
need the update anymore. I don't really like Jogsy. Get him out.
What's wrong with Jogsy?
I don't even know the bloke, man. I don't even know. I don't know. Don't worry. I'm not. Don't do me that. Don't do him. Don't do
I'm gonna
Jogsy.
tell him you said that now. Yeah, I'm gonna have a
Anyways, replay. There was a replay for some reason. Didn't actually catch what it was.
That's because you were hating on Jogsy.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Nope. Blade's gone again. We're still watching the Apollo. He's doing things. Yeah. There really isn't much to commentate in IECs nowadays. We're on board with him. I'll try and take you through a lap with him. I'm not going to actually, because I have no clue what his lines are. And I think I would embarrass myself, so... yeah. This hasn't gone too well. Depot's better at making things out of nothing sound decent. That's why he's head of media. So yeah. But sorry for such a boring stint. But nothing's happened, so I don't know what to do. A KRR is coming down the banking. He'll be coming into chicane shortly. It's coming through the chicane now. Coming down through that sweeping quick right-hander. We're watching the Bucci P of Vesiologic, also known as Marcos, now coming out the pit lane. But, yeah. Sorry. Hopefully Blade will be back momentarily. If not, we've got 17 minutes of awkward commentary without anyone to talk to. But hey, maybe Ion Media applications will be out soon. You never know. But, you know, maybe I should go on about the season. Because of course we have come to the end of Ion Season 4 after this race and after the FE race, which will be the last race of this season. And it has been...
Apologies about that.
Oh, Blade is back. Welcome back, Blade.
Apologies about that. Massively. Someone barged in. Hello.
Have you got like a family gathering or something?
No, it's just they're doing something outside at the moment.
Oh.
Even though it's 8:30, so don't know what they're doing.
That's a bit annoying.
Hold on, they're back. One sec.
Oh god. Off he goes again. Oh, poor Blade. Joys of family life. But as I was saying, this season has been quite the interesting one. Of course, we saw Dakar win in F1 once again. They're saying he would be retiring, of course, with his race ban as well. People are going backwards in IEC. Yeah, but he won the championship in the end. Kaikera sadly losing out. And both of them, Dakar announcing that he definitely will be retiring and will be race banned because he will be testing things for next season. But they are both going to be retiring from full racing. Kaikera will still be owning his teams though, so that won't be the end of KR. He will be doing more than one season, which is good for them. But I think it's sad. Kaikera never got the championship that he so deserved, in my opinion. But next season, we will see probably Critical Noob fight for that championship. My bet's on Critical. But anyway, moving on to GT3, we saw Seva really dominate this season. Done really well this season. He dominated from start to finish. Of course, we thought it would be Seva versus Lol van Greg, and we thought it would be the third wheel, but he missed a lot of races. So Seva's really had no competition. The Uprise folk that lost Seva, I'm sure they'll be sad, because of course Seva was racing for them before, but their strategies weren't up to par. But it is what it is. Have to move on, I guess. F2, we saw what seemed to be the Advance start to dominate the season, but at the end of the day, Prime Drifter came back and really bit back at these Advance. So, well done to him. He won the championship in the end, I'm fairly sure. And Crossbow was really ups and downs. So we saw Wolf Landry dominate the first 4 races and move to GT3. And then we saw Neo take the lead of the championship. And then he dominated with Cal right behind him. But, yeah. Of course, FE dominated by Brandstar. There's a lot of domination this season. And, oh, Blade's back. And I8 won by Dark. And here we are, finishing out the IEC. Blade, you there? I think Blade may be having a few issues today, folks, and I'm sorry about that. But we're watching the Apollo LD now, and they're coming down through. It looked like it was a straight, but I can't actually make sure. They're doing something. My sister's having a shower, so sorry if you can hear that.
Sorry, it's just keep working on. Hey, can you do?
Blade is not having fun, but we've only got 8 minutes. 8 minutes of this awkward commentary. It's fine. We can survive this.
I am here. Don't worry. I'm here.
Oh, welcome back, Blade.
Sorry, it's something.
Blade? Oh, he's gone again. Seems some issue will always plague Blade. Poor Blade. Of course, with the F1 season, we had E-Spirit only just live. That was quite intense. We've watched the Torrent now. He is coming through the tight chicane. That chicane not as deadly as it was in the other series. Of course, there were more bumps there and more deadliness in GT3. But I meant that the other way around for the record. It was more bumps in GT3 and more deadly in F1. And we saw both Kaikera and Dakar crash out of this race. This was Kaikera's chance to really win the championship, but sadly he did dodge it, but we'll have to take. Of course, he DNF'd first. If he didn't DNF, I don't think Dakar would have pushed as hard, and butterfly effect, Dakar may have also finished this race in the lead, but, you know. This season has been an interesting one. For a lot of people, it's been a breakthrough season for them. But, yeah, inspirational talk over. There really isn't much to commentate. I hate to be like this, but we've only got 13 runners on track, and of course none of them are really battling at the moment, so I have to take what you're given. I'm trying to keep you entertained, but there really isn't much to entertain you about. Tomorrow FP will hopefully be better, as well as I8, but we'll see. Run is really pushing the limits. Of course, that S section is quite difficult in these IEC cars. It is flat, but it's not easy. You have to get everything perfect. But he is trying. He is pushing. We'll have to see. Coming through across the line. Yeah. We have only got 4 minutes left, or 5 minutes left of me and Blade. It hasn't been going well. I'm sorry about this, folks. Been pinged. Yeah, so Blade will not be joining us for the rest of this session. I do love IEC sometimes. I'll run through the order as we have 2 minutes left of my stint. I'll be back, hopefully, for a more interesting stint in the 4th hour. But we've got Fernon in P1, Love My Geordie in P2, Loosebot for the Tauron in P3, Noah Gamer in the other KR in P4, Mr. Cowpox in P5, Bran in the Marisha in P6, Ben1 and the Pilot in the Sirexes in P7 and 8, Juan in That Shark Racing in P9, the two Bucci Ps in P10 and 11, Duck Munio in the other Marisha in P12, and Waffles, the only driver, our last driver, who is racing at the moment in P13. Not been the best session for me, and I'm sorry about that, guys, but it has not. Technical issues have plagued us today, as they did last week with F1 UAE. But I'd like to welcome to the box Dpod and Project User, if they want to say hi.
Hello.
Good day.
Yeah, there hasn't been much action happening, and I would have tried to fill it with random trivia, but I went through the season and I ran out of things to say. So I wish you luck for the next hour, and I will be back in an hour. I don't know who with, but we'll find out.
We'll yeah,
Goodbye.
It'll happen. So, as we now enter the 200th minute to go, if that's English. Fen and Jaster still leading from Love My Geordie, who replaced Mum_Emmy in that KR racing car. Then Loosebot, then Noah Gamer, Mr. Kpox, Branson 9 per, Ben152367, and the Professor N01, 1M, Epic Kyle 2, Vestergaard B, and Datmanguro are the only 12 runners left in this race. Waffle and Lanor have DNF'd. There's Fen and Jaster, and car number 17 comes around the final part of the oval section of the track on this lap. And Noah Gamer comes into the pits. Someone else comes out of the pits. Doesn't look like a driver swap will be happening at KR Racing, however. So let's go on board with Fen and Jaster, and we can give you a little showcase of this lap. So you... Never mind, he's coming into the pits. Great
Instead of a
timing.
showcase of the lap, you can have a showcase of the pit lane. Yeah.
Great
There
timing
you go.
from
You've got
Fenn
garages.
Thank you.
You've got a very wide pit lane. You've got pit boxes where all the engineers collect their data, and then you just drive out of it. It's pretty boring. I already have a feeling we have a lot to talk about during the.
Who else is about to start another lap? Oh, Blue Spot is now coming around the final corner. Let's go on board with them. Hopefully they won't come into the pits. No, they won't. They're going over to the left side of the track to start another lap around the Tri-State World Speedway here in Dallas, Texas in the USA. Sticking it quite close to the yellow lines there on the left side of the track. You know, they're going to feed it out to the right a little bit as they get ready. They're braking at around, I think it was about 125 meters there. Looping around turn 2 there, the first braking zone of the track. Going around the right-hander of turn 3 now. And then going to brake again hard for turn number 4. That's going to be at around 150 meters. Downshifting about 2 gears. I think you don't loop to the left through turn 5. Around to the right through turn 6. And here is turn 7. These are all flat out. Turn 8 probably will be as well. You have this nice little straight down past those grandstands through the middle of the field, and then you loop round to the left for turn 8, and then it's about a 180 degree right-hander for turn 9, probably about 170, that's probably a bit more accurate. Then you have the right-hander of turn 10. This is where Dante Hajek went off in the F1 race here in the Audi, then through 11, then through 12 and 13, these are the S's, and then around to the left through 14, going off the track there a little bit for Blue Spot in car number 11. You then have another hard braking zone around 100 meters there for the Touran through turn 15. Get on the power again because you're now going up to another tight corner, that being turn 16, around to the right, and then you go through this longer corner, turn 17, before the chicane of death. Turn 18 to the right, turn 19 to the left. Now it's just 4 more corners to go for this driver, coming around the long left-hander of turn 20, the other side of the oval here at the Tri-State World Speedway. Just 3 more corners to go now. This corner loops itself into turn 21 here. You then get on the brakes for turn 22, which is a 90-degree right-hander, back on the power, round to the left for turn 23, and as you come towards the grid and the finish line, that is going to be another lap of the Tri-State World Speedway.
One thing that I'm quite amazed at is that in these cars, it's not a lift through turn. Is it turn 8? The turn that's just after the straight. It's a lift in most cars, even. I was listening to the audio.
It's just mad downforce.
They've surprisingly, and if I remember correctly, it wasn't even flat in the Formula 1 cars from experience. But then again, that was because we were running the lowest possible downforce. However, I'm not entirely sure what the IEC cars are running this weekend.
We may be getting some commentary from Lolf and Greg later, so hopefully they'll be able to explain some setup like they did in Auckland.
Well,
So Fenn and Josh are still leading.
This is like a very straight, heavy track, so I wouldn't.
Oh, Fenn and Josh are going wide
that high downforce.
again. They've gone wide there before.
Let's go have a look at what each team are running in terms of setup. So it's 1-1 for Crate. So generally all around it's the bottommost values in terms of setup. Everyone's running 1-2 or different variations of it. And some teams are running, there's one car running a 1-3, but that's about it. And these are the lowest possible downforce. I think it's out of 9 different wing angles that you can select. They're only using the bottom 3. So most teams are running, if they run more than 1-1, they're running a front bias to get that extra rotation around the corners, but apart from that, there's not that many cars running higher downforce. In fact, no, there's no cars running higher downforce. There's only one car with their wings set to 3, and that is the Bugatti GP. And I think I saw one of them. In the Torrens? No, it was. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it was the Cyrex that was running 1-3. So,
And Jamberg
as I
just
said-
got into one of the boots. I believe that would have been a driver swap there.
Anyway, as I was saying, it's low downforce around here. It's a really straight, heavy track, so it fits in well with the trends we've seen in F1 and GT3 alike. So in GT3, everyone was running 1-1 or 1-2 variations of it, just to try and get different, trying to be faster on the straights while still having some form of downforce in the corners.
Jamberger immediately goes straight off the track. So does that Mangaro coming around that corner, going a bit wide there in the Marussia.
What corner is that?
That would in turn 2.
Turn 2 has got to be one of the hardest braking points to pick. Oh, look at that super covert position masking we just saw. You can now only see 14 positions on the
I
leaderboard.
can always
which is
only see
different
14
to the-
positions.
No.
I don't know what you're on about.
Nah. No, we can only see 10 previously.
You see, what would be quite funny, because if I press this button, then you'll see more people who don't exist.
Oh, amazing. I'm glad you showed us people that don't exist, Teapot.
You're welcome.
Anyways, as I was saying, turn 2, hardest braking point to pick, and that it's not helped by the banking. Going downhill as you head into the corner will affect your speed towards the apex. It makes it quite a hard corner to take. Another
And
corner,
that's that
and
Mangaro coming
especially
into the pits.
the corners that transition from the road course onto the oval are probably the 2 hardest corners.
And there's a
to
driver
get
swap.
right on
Sorry
the
to
track.
interrupt you there, Project, but there is a driver swap down at Marussia between Dat Mangaro and Sky of SDS. They are now getting into the number 62 car, and I think they might have accidentally gotten stuck on the pit box there, because they've just lowered down about 5 seconds after they actually got into the vehicle, and they are now running.
On that point of view, what is a huge mistake you see from teams where they don't leave the pit box before exiting the car, because when you enter the car even, in the pit box, you have to do a pit stop again, because all the pit stops are taken from a player's perspective while being in a car, so some teams move their cars out of the pit boxes, and I'm surprised the amount of times I've said this on commentary that teams haven't learned themselves, even though I'm sure most teams don't listen to the commentary, even though they definitely should. Anyway, back to what I was saying, the corners that transition from the roval to, or the road course to the oval are definitely the 2 hardest corners on the track, or at least the chicane used to be the hardest corner on the track, as the sausage curbs that you see on the inside of the corner. You can find a car that's heading towards it, and I'll try and find you one, Dupont. You've got Noah Gamer coming up to that, if you could. There we go. You should be seeing pretty soon the curbs on the inside of the chicane. Those used to be a lot closer to the track surface, making it a lot harder to take as much speed through there. And now it is a little easier, especially when those curbs have been shortened.
Just seeing the
Seeing a
replay of
replay
Jamburger
of-
going off. And then you should see a wild Statman Guru just pop up. There they are, in the Marussia, a couple of laps ago.
I think the Marussia was just saying hi.
I wanted to be on stream as well.
I'm sure. It's interesting to see the different lines for turn 2. Some keep it out wide, even through the apex of the corner, some cut it in, go onto the grass, and some just keep it on the line. It's a nice... It's one of the only corners where it isn't one line. It's one of those corners that you can take multiple lines and still keep the same sort of speed. And even though it doesn't look like it, turn 2, sorry, not turn 2, turn 4, I'm probably wrong on that, is one of the hardest braking zones on the circuit. It's the longest braking zone, that's for sure. And even though it looks like a relatively easy corner for braking, it's really not, as you're coming through a curve, so you're trying to brake whilst turning, which isn't that good for your tyres or your cornering performance, or let alone your braking performance. So while going around that bend, it's just harder to brake, and hence we see not late braking, even quite early braking for that corner, even though it's quite a low angle. I say that as someone almost spins out of that chicane. Epic Kyle. Were we just watching them, or was that the other boot that we were watching?
Nice little battle actually going on here between Epic Kyle and Juanim in the Shark. They are about a second apart on drag, and they are battling for 9th position here in Tri-State.
One yet to leave that Shark racing car. As we see Epic Kyle going wide and over the bumps through the S's, that's going to hurt his tyres, hurt his lap, and take him out of that battle with Juanim. Oh, and he just caught it just barely out of the hairpin there. It seems Juanim has made a mistake. Epic Kyle is starting to catch him on the oval. That might just be the power of the slipstream if we still have it this weekend.
Oh, and a big slide there through. Oh, and they're both coming into the pits at the same time. Look at that.
That's a really silly question. Wasn't Epic Kyle the one to just pit? That was the other boot.
Juanim is staying in the pits a lot longer than the boot is.
I think Juan has had to fuel more than that boot GP. Juanim has quite an interesting line coming out of the pits. They like to take a lot of the apron. And who's this they're coming up to? Is it lap or is it to overtake? I can't quite get their name. There's a car ahead of them. It's a Marussia.
Sorry to interrupt you again. There's another driver swap. Noah Gamer is out of the KR Racing car number 23, and Mr. Richard Globe is in.
So the pair we just saw pitting are coming up to overtake the Professor Not in P8. And I'm I'm fairly certain that gap doesn't look right at all, unless they've been lapped by them.
Ben and Just are still leading this race. We're approaching 180 minutes to go. In 2 minutes' time, it will be exactly 3 hours until the race comes to an end. If we were doing the full 6 hours, that would be the halfway mark, but due to the delays with the formation laps at the start, 40 minutes was knocked off the race. So technically, it's the 5 hours and 20 minutes of Tri-State, but we'll still call it the 6 hours for completeness.
And if you want to be pretentious, you can do the 5 1/3 hours of Tri-State. I don't get why it's called the. Have we always called it the name of the track? Like,
I think it's the name of the track or the city.
right.
It's like the 6
so
hours of
we've
Palm
had-
Harbour, the 4 hours of Malmo, the 12 hours of Charles Mansion.
Right.
And Fen and Just comes into the pits.
Quite an interesting naming
Yeah,
system.
it was the 6 hours of Palm Harbour for the Palm Harbour circuit, 4 hours of Suwon for the Suwon International Circuit, 4 hours of Auckland because that's where the track was, 4 hours of Malmo was going to happen because that's where the track was, and the 12 hours of Charles Mansion was the track name.
Now, this question seems silly, but where is Malmo?
You know there's a flag next to the name, right?
Yes, but you see, I've got this slight issue of not being in the IEC Discord server.
Not at the IEC Discord server.
I know.
As Aviaton Chan gets into one of the Cyrexes. And my Geordie comes into the pits. I'll save your misery project. Malmo is in Sweden.
Oh, it's in Sweden, okay. That's probably why I don't know it. I'm hoping that if we ever do see that track, that it does have a local IKEA. As we see Critical Noob overtaking... Oh, we don't see that, but Critical Noob overtakes Aviaton Chat.
And Aviaton Chan gets a bit bumpy over the curbs there.
This is a really close battle on the straight.
And we've now passed the halfway mark of this 6 hour race, including the 4 formation laps.
The 6 hour mark, what?
You play here of Aviaton Chad bumping over the curbs.
One thing I've just noticed, and it's really going to bug me, is that the floodlights at the side of the track, they don't even cover the lighting for the oval. And also, some of them... boy. They're not even built in a straight line, that's appalling. Appalling development.
Branson not imposed into the pits. I think there may be another driver swap there. Yes, there is. Who's getting in the car? That is going to be Elims Gamer. They're back in the Marussia. They started the race for Marussia, and they may try and end it, or they'll do another driver swap. And out they go. Just under 175 minutes to go now for all of the 11 drivers remaining, as Sky of SDS has disconnected. I'm not sure when that happened, but there are now just 11 drivers running. That would be Fen and Jaster leading, with Critical Noob 321 in second, Love My Geordie and Mr. Mucho Globe in third and fourth for KR Racing. Mr. Cowpox in the Tauren is 5th, Aviaton Chad 6th, Elims Gamer is 7th with the Professor number 1 in 8th, Epic Kyle 2 9th, 1M for Shark in 10th, and at the back of the grid we have Jamburger 71 for Boot in 11th place, 651.191 seconds behind the leader of Fen and Jaster. And somehow it's got really bright. Never mind, I think I was seeing something. Brandon Justice still leading from Love My Geordie, who's up ahead of Critical Noob now, who is in 3rd position. Mr. Metro Globe is 4th with Mr. Cowbox 5th, Aviator Chad, Ellen's Gamer, The Professor, Epic 1 and Jamburger still the current order, with Jamburger in the boot currently in the pits. Doesn't look like there's going to be a driver swap, although I can see someone in a race suit and helmet. Maybe it is. No, it isn't. Mr. Mitchell Globe is in the pits. Doesn't look like a swap, just looks like a normal stop for tyres and fuel, and they're off and running again. And their teammate, Love My Geordie, comes into the pits anytime soon. They're now coming through the last chicane. And they're going to pull off early to go to the left. They're bouncing across the curb. And yeah, they're coming straight in. I can see Dark YZ92 there. Are they going to be doing a driver swap? No, they're not. Here we can get a replay of car number 21 coming through the chicane and doing a fantastic job at sticking to track limits, going across the gravel trap and then over the yellow and black curbs into the pits. And there's some action. That's your leader, ladies and gentlemen. Fenn Jaster, car 17, alongside car 8-1, the Shark Racing car. They're both coming in for their stops with 164.5 minutes left to go of this 6-hour race around the Tri-State World Speedway here in Dallas, Texas. It's been approaching 3:30 in the afternoon now. We'll be finishing at about 6 o'clock-ish. Just before, I think. So for those of you just joining us, Fen and Just has been leading for a while now in the Apollo Audi. They're followed up by Critical Nubian second for Torin, Love My Geordie, and Mr. Mucho Globe at third and fourth for KR Racing. Mr. Cowpox is fifth, Eliam's Gamer sixth for Marussia. They're the only Marussia car still remaining in this race, in their debut race in the International Endurance Championship. Aviaton Chad is 7th, with the Professor number 1 in 8th. Epic Kyle 2 is 9th. 1M is just in the points in 10th. And Jamburger 71 is the only person who is not in a point scoring position. If you don't know, if you finish an IEC event, you get half a point. Just for getting to the end. That's a little achievement because these endurance races are incredibly long. We've just surpassed the halfway mark of this 6-hour race, and we've already been on the air for over 3.5 hours now. Aviator on Chad and Eliam's Gamer seem to be having a nice little scrap here for P6, Car 97, the Cyrex versus Car 29, the Marussia. And that's an interesting strategy from Aviator on Chad, I will be honest. Bit out of the ordinary. And Eliam's Gamer is now up into 6th position. Go straight on there into the Monarch sponsored barrier. Epic Kyle and the Professor number 1 are now into the pits. No driver swaps to be seen unless Dark YZ92 springs into life, but they've been AFK for a while now, so I doubt they will. As car number 10 is now coming out of the pits. Critical Noobs into the pits. Yeah, this is just going to be a standard stop, I'm pretty sure. No driver changes at Torin. Adam's Gamer has also come in, and I think there may be a swap here. Or not. Epic Car is now falling down behind Juan, so Juan is up to 9th. The Metro Globe is improving in Sector 1, Critical Noobs improving in Sector 2. Levi Geordie currently has the fastest lap of the race. That's because it belonged to mum_ME when that little glitch at the start happened. So, yeah, because of... I don't think fastest lap has actually been awarded this season at all because of the driver swap glitches and such. This is Aviaton Chad currently pitting. We've been racing around the Tri-State World Speedway for a long while now, and it's actually kind of surprising to still see the top three under a minute from each other. So Critical Noob is just 46.495 seconds from Felenjasta, and Love My Geordie is just 54 sorry, that just expanded to 55.712. So the top three separated by under a minute, and we've been racing for a very, very long time.
Course approaching to the 3-hour mark in the race. Only 3 hours of this 5 and a third hour race remaining. It should have been 6 hours as it is said in the title, but we are approaching the halfway mark, and I'm sure many drivers will be relieved at that fact. One,
Just 150
disrespect to
minutes
him,
left to go now.
he has been in the car the entire time. So far, maybe he'll go for the whole race, and that would be quite impressive if he does.
Felenjasta has been in the car the entire time, and they're still in the lead.
And Critical Noob
And
has
Critical
too.
So a quarter of the grid haven't actually done a driver swap. How these people are going to get to 6 hours of straight racing, I do not know. Oh, and Felenjasta has done a little spin around there. That won't be too much of an issue for their lead. They've got a 40-second buffer to Critical Noob behind, but that is still not a good look for the Apollo Audi driver. Car number 17 going a bit sideways there in the second sector.
Enough about Felenjasta's lugs. Let's think about the 4 tyres on that car. They will start to suffer after a spin. That takes a lot of tyre life away from you, so as soon as you spin once, that is going to remove the tyre life, and understandably, they have come into the pits this lap.
And so has Mr. Muchoglu for KR Racing. So we have reached 145 minutes and 45 seconds left to go on the clock. Your current leader is Fen and Jaster for Apollo ID. Critical Noob second, Love My Geordie third, Mr. Mitchell Globe fourth, Mr. Kypox is fifth, Elim is sixth with Aviator Chad, and the Professor number one, the teammates in seventh and eighth. Juan is pitting in ninth, however I think they have enough of a delta to Epic Kyle 2 behind them in 10th to be able to not be overtaken unless they take extra long in that pit stop. And Jamberger 71 is still in the back of the field, 707.57 seconds behind the leader of Fenenjaster. And as Epic Kyle now comes round the last corner, Wanim has a pretty good buffer to the Boot GP car. Dayton Chad has come into the pits, and I think there may be a driver swap about to occur because there is a lot of people crowding around that car, or they're just engineers trying to communicate data via roadblocks, which is one of the least efficient forms of... Oh wait, never mind, there is actually a driver swap occurring at Cyrex. And it's going to be Ben152367 getting back in the car. Noob now comes into the pits for Tauren. And Indominus Rex and British Kota should be joining you in a few moments' time. But as it is 10 minutes to the hour, that is me and Project User done. So on commentary, I'm going to be signing off for the night, and Project User is just going to be signing off in general for the night. So we'll let you know as soon as we have some commentators available in the stream chat. But for now, thank you for joining us, and hopefully the racing action on your screen is just enough to keep you entertained. Goodbye.
Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.
Yes. Uh, we're watching the Apollo Aldi. I totally didn't forget. Yeah, no, I'd never do that. Hold on, I am not even in the game. Sorry, people, but I have bad memory skills. So, and this whole delay has been the alarms I set up are wrong. So, it's Faster's fault. Yep. But I will get to commentating as soon as I'm in the game, which I am joining at the moment. Oh God, there's only 11 runners now. So we've right now, love my Jolly. He's boxing. Critical is still out. Burn-On is still out. They're vibing. But yeah, right now I'm quite surprised to see Fernan still in the lead. But Critical closing up by quite a bit. You know, it's only a 43-second gap now. And Geordie's been in the car for quite a while. Fernan is coming up to a half race distance, being in that car. Well, gone past half race distance now. He's been in that car for a long time. But of course, he is currently doing the full race there. Yeah. The pilot is pitting as well. Of course, now the bottom three, being Sky, Waffles, and Lana, have now disconnected, which is quite disappointing for them, but it is what it is. Everyone except the Boot GP of Jam will be getting points, which is good for all of them. Talk about Jam, he's getting lapped. Good for him.
I think you forgot the fact that everyone who finishes will get at least half a point.
No.
You know that, right?
Be
Yeah.
quiet, Indom. And I welcome to the commentary box the person who just decided to ridicule me in front of however many people are watching this.
Probably like-
Indom Play. How are you feeling about after losing P10 in the constructors?
Well, honestly, it wasn't my fault because, like, you know, the server kind of just died.
As I think there's a bit of an issue with Lacopier. He looks like he's going a bit slow up top, but I think he's getting past his teammates. I don't know what's happening there. But how are you in, Dom?
Literally, the entire field is just spread apart right now.
Yeah, they're going slowly for comedic purposes. Oh.
I'm laughing right now.
Anyway, have you been watching the racing, Dom? Have you been enjoying it? Any surprises? Any not so surprising?
Maybe the fact there was only like 11 people now.
Yeah. IEC is dead, confirmed. Damn.
Real, not fake.
I mean, KRR, since Brandstar have now...
Well, I mean, there's the Cyrex.
Oh god, is that Love My Jordan? Just spinning out there a bit. That's, these guys need to be watching their tires. If he's doing mistakes like that...
203 seconds back. Oh my god, what is this? What is there to commentate if there's no racing going on?
I know, Indom. I had to do an hour of this. I literally got so bored. I went to fucking IFE. Oh,
Hey, little Timmy.
sorry, little Timmy. I went to IFE and I started doing laps while commentating.
Insane, bro. Insane.
But hey, if you want a race with actually some action, tomorrow there will be I8 commentated by Project User and...
Project User? Way better commentator than British Coda. What?
Thanks, Indom. And Lion Guy, I don't know. And FE will be commentated by Depod, the head of media, and Blade Challenger, the very sexy British guy that was in earlier.
What? I'm gonna DM Blade what you just said right now.
He knows. I've complimented him many a times. He knows. Okay.
You're sus. Actually sus.
Well, Indom, you yourself are not the straightest person in the world, so I don't know what you're saying.
Well, at least I got someone unlike you. God.
Only to remind me that I'm alone. I swear. Anytime you want to turn commentary into a meme, just put me and Indom in the same commentary box, and here you go. There's something fairly precarious. Love My Geordie, who is currently lapping
again.
Again. Oh no! He's lapping Cowpox. Has got the fastest lap.
He's lapping Cowpox.
Then again, is that one of those
Jester? But then again,
is that one of those fastest laps that's like not actually
impossible to?
Yeah.
I don't think they should count anything for fastest laps. It's just,
Yeah, a bit like but then we might end up with like a hydro scandal again. And you never know. Maybe
you know what would be cool.
What would be cool then?
If they could like remodel some of the GT3s, or that's gonna be shown next season. Whoa. If you want to see some sneak peeks to the next season, get some what's it called? Help me with this plug.
I mean, you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see like I think they should like give each GT3 team owner a team in IEC, and then have GT3 and LMP1 cars running at the same time, and then make the LMP1 cars just have one car per team. So you have like maybe only like the top.
So there'll be like 5 LPs
Yeah, there'll be like 5 LMP cars, or
and then
maybe
like
10.
10 GT3s.
Nah, trust. So listen. Top 10. My idea. Top 10 GT3 constructors get through, and they get to compete in IEC, and you host
Why
IEC. In
top
the
10? Are you just putting it on yourself?
No, because that would mean that there weren't too many.
Can you just not allow anyone else to compete in? Because GT3 is not specifically connected to GTE in any sort of way in any motorsport. So
Yeah, but it's the closest thing we have. So.
Yeah, but still, Coda, I don't think that's pretty. That's not a big brain idea from you. Probably.
Okay, fine. We get new GTE teams.
Yeah.
Which look like the GT3 cars, but GTE version, and
like,
we add those to the IEC grid. There you go. You happy now?
Yes.
Okay.
GTEs have apparently more power and different aerodynamics than the GT3s, making them faster on the straights, but in the corners they're basically the same.
Well, yeah, of course. But I believe the GTE has a bit more aero as well.
Yeah, that's what I just said, Coda.
Oh, well, then it wouldn't be the same in the corners, it would be a bit better, I don't know.
Coda doesn't know anything about GT.
Well, I don't watch much endurance myself. How do you feel about Hamilton's disqualification from quali?
What, you mean P6?
You know what I mean.
He's gonna get that race win.
No, he starts P11. He starts P11.
Kopi is literally just talking as he's driving.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. If I was in his position, I would be as well.
Literally.
You know, Indom, I started with...
I dare him to try to do like 7th gear only.
You know, Indom, I started by driving in this race.
Whoa, anyways.
Oh, no. There isn't much else to say.
You're not saying it? Oh, never mind.
You know what, Indom? You already finished P11 in the GT3 constructors. No, I'm joking. I love you.
And
no homo.
What? You were literally carried by Epic Noob throughout the entire.
Hey, we got 90 year by the end of it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, only at the end, only.
Yeah, 90 year is the reason.
Did you say he was gonna be here for next season? And Kopi's going backwards.
Huh? 90 is gonna be here for next season. Let me reveal.
You missed it. Kopi was going backwards.
What a mood.
What a mood.
Let's reveal the Poker Racing GT3 lineup for next season.
What are these lines that one is taking? They're just going on the grass. What is
I
this?
think everyone's given up a bit. To be honest, I do wonder what is the reason.
IEC just becomes dead.
Yeah, I do wonder why we are continuing with this, to be honest. I am quite tired. I'd like to go to bed.
They should turn on collisions. It makes everything better.
Yo, turn on collisions.
Yeah, for real. And like, when you come up to a lap car, you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna win. Bonk.
Oh, no, I mentioned the media application.
Esteban Ocon.
I'm so tired.
Why? Why are you tired? It is
I don't know.
5.
I think I might go when it gets to 1 hour 20, and whoever's commentating with you, Indom, they can
it's gonna be me and Deepon. Or is it just most likely?
Oh god, that tour run. Oh, is that critical?
That's critical. That's critical. He died.
Sorry, I tried to add some passion. It didn't work.
Wow, is that critical? Oh, he's 44 seconds behind the lead.
Well, I had an eye test. It was very quick. Oh, we get a replay of critical while I talk about my eye test. And my eye test was very quick today. They looked at the back of my eye for a bit.
I only see 3 closed gaps. That would be Eli and Ben in the two in the Marussia and the Cyrix. Then we have Mr. MX and Cowpox.
And I went to my eye test. There was a very nice Indian lady, and she took me through, and she squirted some air in my eyes.
One is coming into the pits.
And then they took me through into the main eye testing place. And they were done in all of 15 minutes. Very impressive spectators today.
Les fish
I give them a 5 out of 5 in service. Very good.
I've just been told to just say les fish au chocolat.
It's do your job properly. I've been told to do my job properly.
Yeah, do
No
your job
stories
properly.
about my eye test. Fernon's still leading the way. Critical in P2.
Wow, nothing has changed.
Yeah, I'm trying to spice it up, Deepon. I'm adding in stories.
Coda, add a shameless plug in. Right now.
Yeah, you know what? This race may be boring, but if you want some non-boring content, you can pay just 99p a month for Ion membership.
99p. What?
Yeah, only 99p a month, and you get access to wallpapers.
Wait, pounds or pence? I'm
Huh?
stupid. I
What?
don't know British currency. Is it pounds or pence?
It's pence.
Okay. Over here it's 99 cents.
Oh,
Because,
sorry.
you know, we have a C and a D. 2 separate. Like, the British.
Yeah, but 99 pence a month, and you get access to wallpapers, get
Oh.
access to War on Wheel clips, and you can support me and other media members.
Yes, you. You know, you could just said Depod. Also, British Coda, you forgot. There could
What
be
did I
sneak
forget?
peeks for the next season. Ooh.
Or War on Wheels. Ooh. Yo. I wonder what's going to be in the War on Wheels. Indom, do you have any bets?
That Kara's in the Kara swapped. That Kara's now in 3rd. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, okay, are doing a driver swap.
Oh
No,
no. That Kara is gonna take Fenon's lead now, and Fenon's gonna disconnect. Everyone will be sad.
I mean, Dakar is like miles behind. Like,
We have 121 minutes to go, and he has a 103-second gap. You think he can't make that up?
it's a second per minute. We'll have to see. Give or take 20 seconds.
Lack of 5, Dakar 2. There, that should do it.
Well, look. If I'm honest, I want Fernon to get the win because he's been trying so hard to get a win, and he's
has
not.
come
he's
short
not
every single race. Hence,
Yeah, it's so depressing.
I know. And also, I think this would be Dakar's last ever race in Ion.
Yeah, and I've also been told Dakar and Fernon both failed to finish the
Failed
yeah.
to finish the what? Failed to finish the
failed
what?
to finish the
Okay, Coda, 96
Iron
seconds.
F1 race. 96 seconds. Oh. Well, it was fun while it lasted, boys. But Critical and Fernon are about to face what is called Frenchman 101, or as V guys called it, Sigma Rule 42.
As we all know, Dakar is going to take the win here. Everyone claps and cheers. We all go home sad knowing that Dakar has won in the last race of Ion Endurance Championship. And, yeah.
Well, there might be a next season. There might not. We'll find out next season.
New wins from British Coda.
Ion News presented by British Coda. You know, when I was...
What is
when I
this
was
track
thinking-
extension of Dakar?
You know...
What is this? This is a clown
Dakar
show.
really taking some liberties with a very creative interpretation of track limits.
Yo, can we add some of the curbs there, like last second, just to mix the order up a bit?
Yeah, do what they did in Crossbow. Oh, we're getting a replay of Dakar's very interesting interpretations of track limits.
No, it's
As you
just
can
Lewis Hamilton
see,
line. It's just Lewis Hamilton line.
no, as you can
Only-
see,
Only
he's
the world champion line. World champion.
but what was I saying? Yeah, with back in the day, I was making some grid talk. It was gonna be posted for our membership, but I never finished it. And I said in that, we might post that as like an Ion membership exclusive, but it's like
You
very
better
out
get
there.
it. It's only 99 cents a month. Wink, wink.
But I said in it, Ion F1 Qatar is going to be hosted in a desert. And I think that just proves Ion News hosted by British Coach would be an amazing thing.
Okay, cool. Anyways,
What's the gap from Dakar to Fanon now in
88. Well, well done to Dakar. He won the race. GG, everyone. Goodbye.
How is he closing in so much?
He's Dakar. He
Yeah,
does
but it shouldn't be like 10 seconds a lap, should it?
He's also sliding a lot, which is not good for his tires. And also, he's doing that very funny extension thing.
Yeah, true. Dakar, if you're listening, stop track extending, you cheat.
I think he did, because I think he did listen.
Oh, how nice. So, Indom and people in the chat, who is your bets on for winning this race? Do you think it's Dakar? Do you think Fernand will be able to hold on? Do you think Critical will come out of nowhere and win the race?
I honestly would like to see proper collisions if Roblox just stopped being itself. That would be
I don't
pretty
think
cool
we'll ever
to see.
see proper collisions in Roblox.
That would be pretty cool to see, like, extreme defending. That would be nice.
Or extreme defending. Just not just any old defending. Extreme defending. Someone is on the track. Lovely.
Who is this?
I don't know. Can we get a replay of that D-pod or not?
I'll take a look. I'll take a look. It appears.
Oh, here we go. We're getting a replay of it. You can see Dakar coming across and just see someone just fly across the track.
Okay, I'm trying
There
to
he
shoot
is.
the guy. He's standing in. Oh, it's Kobe.
Oh. Yeah, I think he's just trying to distract Dakar, the poor thing.
No, he's distracting everyone else, like Fanon. Oh, yep, he's on the racing line, and
Well, that is now illegal.
there is
so...
no Ion directors to handle this situation. There are no Ion directors.
That's not good. So, this team's Copier will now spend the rest of his life on the track, and Ion directors have given up.
So, Koda, would you like to see if,
Oh, sorry to cut it in, Dom, but,
Super
alley
chat.
oops. Yeah, super chat, alley oops, thank you so much. I will go to the stream to see if you've done a message while Indom focuses on replying.
Yeah, reply. No, he didn't. He didn't. It's just
Oh, okay.
£1.
Thank you so much for the £1. Anyway, you were saying Indom?
What was I saying?
I don't
yeah.
know. You
Oh,
are
yeah.
you were asking.
Oh yeah, wait, I remember now.
Nope,
First of all, that was the Cyrus. Oh, that was the Cyrus going on 3 wheels. And would you like to see like a F1, like to send off those types of cars? Would you like to see an F1 oval race? I would love to see that.
I wouldn't myself. To be honest, I wouldn't. Oh.
Now that the track has grown, literally, the car has now made up 40 seconds in the past 10 minutes. So thank you everyone for watching, and have a good day.
Well, we might actually get a minor battle between Dakar and Critical soon. And by that, I mean Dakar will fly past Critical, and then we'll go back
literally
to
just.
Oh! Copiada's still on the track. The Cyrix almost hit him. And as you can see, we're on board with the 97 Cyrix Racing here of Fernon. Of course, the livery's changed up a bit in the last 10 seconds, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, and also we have had a time change, so it's now Deepod. What's the time?
Deepod doesn't respond.
Yeah, I got that bit, Deepod. It is now 4:17 local time for this US GP.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, it's very bright.
Yeah, I just said that a while ago. The car is
Oh,
losing
well, I'll
time.
say that again.
How?
What's the gap looking like between Dakar and Fernon, Indom?
59 seconds.
So, Fernon has slightly closed out.
I wish it was 86 seconds as the professor spins in the pit lane. The professor the professor N01 trying to head into the pits, but catches himself on the inside barrier and spins.
Damn.
I feel him.
And you want to know something else, Indom? Lewis Hamilton's rear wing failed the test by just 0.2 millimeters.
That gains around 10 million miles per hour, by the way.
Well, no, he has got a new engine. Anyway, that's besides the point. The Cyrix is now coming into the pit lane, and is that Fernon?
That's
No,
at the pits.
Dakar. Is it Dakar?
We just said it was Globe, you stupid.
Oh, I'm tired. Indom.
Let's see what the gap is as Dakar crosses the line. It has grown, huh?
Yo, Dakar actually bad?
Insane. Dakar comes to lap his teammate.
Is this a replay that we're watching of the tour run, or is it?
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's
a
a
tour
replay.
run. It's a replay. So
Oh, yeah.
we're heading into the last bits of corners now. There's Copiate on the track.
I think we're just watching Copiate there on the track once again. Someone needs to get that man off the track.
Kaikira was here for a moment, but he decided to bugger off. Oh wait, he is still here.
Indom, think of little Timmy. That is such a rude word.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. That is not rude. That's amazing. Dakara's out. Lost seconds. is now in a whole minute behind Fanon Chester, who is currently leading the race. Critical Noob in P16. Now 80 Hexadroid is now on the track. What is this? Everyone is just on the track. Now with the 21 of Dakar 2, KR Racing. Copiate blocking the track again. Headed to the final corners, and that's. We already went on for a lap of Tri-State. There's more people hopping onto the track. What is this? Clown show? We're having a replay of, I think it's Lacopiate again. I think he switched places from where he was last time. He was on the inside line, and yeah, he's now just in the middle of the track. Can we... It's just... I don't understand.
How's Dakar doing, Dom?
61 seconds. He's actually...
Well, at least Fanon's able to pull out that gap sometimes.
Yeah. We actually see Critical Noob right behind Dakar on the banking. Fanon just with a comfy lead. Critical Noob comes
Dakar has said in Roblox chat that he is discussing gender theory in DC.
It's... Huh. Coda, would you like to, you know... would you want to participate in that?
No, I do not.
Or do you? You know you want to.
Well, I do, but my dedications are towards Iron Media. Because we are now on board with the 29.
Dakar is now coming in. Dakar is coming into the pits.
Oh.
It seems his hefty reign has come to an end. Dakar is gonna lose Pog. I want that to happen, please. Please. What is the pole time for this track, I forgot?
It was a 144, but that was with hacking.
Who got the pole then?
The person who was
Dakar.
hacking? No, the person who was hacking got the pole.
Yeah.
They allowed him.
This is Dakar with a 144.065. Coda, I think you're high.
Hmm?
I think you're high.
No, they were using. If you look in management in Dom, they were using FPS lockers to generate unlimited ERS.
Bruh. Imagine. SMH. Kinda sussy. Why did I say that? Why did I say this? Why? Can I please be fine?
Huh? I'm eating a cookie.
Dakar has now 86 seconds, 86 seconds. Please
Yeah.
yo, 86 seconds.
Yeah, but you see 86.42 seconds.
It's still 86. It's still 86 in our books. We're actually on a replay of Fanon Chester. He heads into the first corner. He slides off a bit. Ooh. That rear end getting very, very slidey. Not good for him. Critical noob. Like the noob he... Just kidding. He's actually really good. Please. He's 40 seconds behind Phenon Jester.
Dpod just said mama_me. I don't know why.
Oh, I think that was Mummy or something like that. I don't know. Deepak, can you confirm? I forgot. Critical Noob actually taking a lot of the inside curb there, losing a lot of speed in the process.
Mum_me was the pole sitter.
Why do you say Mama? Oh my!
Because I do.
I know Mummy was the pole sitter. I was talking about the care. Stupid.
Yeah, but mum_me's lap time was out.
I know. And it's a funny time. It's a funny time. A funny time.
Oh yeah, it is.
Laugh. XD. I'm laughing. XD. Imagine if that care got a 142. That would be pretty funny.
That would be of the funny.
That would be extremely funny.
Dom.
Tell Depot to make it an Ion Shore when the care gets a 42-second gap.
What's the gap now?
Okay. 42-second gap.
Pardon?
No, someone suggests that Deepon makes
Yeah, no, I heard that. What's the gap?
42 seconds. It's now 85 seconds, but it should be 42 seconds estimated in my head.
Fine.
Wait until it becomes the 42-minute mark, then he'll start streaming past everyone somehow. What was that laugh, bro?
I don't know. It was just like
It was your mom.
animated gay laugh. Okay.
I didn't say the thing. I didn't say it. One year at Aston and said it's already saying grand.
Let's go into pit lane.
Final Jester's in. Apparently, Aston Martin has turned Sebastian Vettel British. Let's go.
Have they?
Yeah.
Nice.
Vettel on the team radio after the sprint. I'm going to touch Hamilton's rear wing. I'm joking. I'll try the front wing. Maybe it's 25 grand.
Oh my.
Insane. I can't believe Sebastian Vettel is already British.
I mean, I don't say 25 grand. No, I do say 25 grand. Never mind.
SMH.
No, I'd say 25k actually.
25k. 25
Yeah. Okay. Fuck up.
Let's see. I'm just looking on Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Wait, Coda, look what I sent you.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, no.
Jamburger now takes P10.
Yeah. The boot GP is really baffling.
Actually gonna get a point. Gasp. So anyways, Coda, what are your thoughts on what I sent you?
Lewis Hamilton bad, Max Verstappen good.
The Kia now has a 53-second gap.
Nice.
Day ruined. Now it's a 48-second gap.
Honda power unit.
I just really want that character to just like spin. Would be pretty funny. Not on the line though. That's gonna be. Critical Noob has now made up 11. Now it has a gap of 11 seconds to serve Ben on Jaster. You can see him in the background as we pass him right now.
It's actually a good point. You can't do championship standings like WDC in IEC. You can only do constructors. I only just realised that.
Just feel it, bruh. So
Look,
Dakar won't win at another constructor. Thank God. Or not another championship. Thank God.
Will Marisha actually win the constructors, or will KR or Aldi be able to clutch it back?
Marisha carried by Brandstar.
Oh no, never mind. KR are already in the lead of the IEC constructors.
Yeah. Forget Marusha XD.
Yeah, Marisha is likely to finish in 4th.
Coda, just look. Look at DMs.
Yeah, I'm welcome. Hold on. Hold on, Endo. Hold on.
Dying.
What's the gap between Dakar and Fanon now?
It appears my Roblox has died. Let's go.
So is mine. I'm watching Dpod's Dpod's stream, but I can't see the gaps.
Critical is 12 seconds, then Deco seems to be 50 seconds.
Oh.
That's why I'm guessing from Dpod's 144 pixel screen.
Yeah.
Anyways, what do you think of the thing I sent you? Ben comes in.
Hold on. Let me have a look at it. You're showing me a car.
Yes.
What am I meant to be laughing at? What's so funny about this?
Lewis Hamilton is the king.
Okay. I hate my generation's humor.
Yeah, I have very poor humor.
How long left is on the clock in Dom?
Whoa, really?
No, how long left?
Oh,
Torture.
95
No.
minutes.
95 minutes.
Yes.
Oh god. End me.
Coda cannot take any more pain.
Oh, I just want to go to bed in Dom, you know?
Okay, goodbye. Nobody will miss you.
No, it's fine. I'll stay awake.
The only person who will miss you is... anyways.
Yeah. Dakar goes wide. Iulu.
That is not very, it's not very ideal, yeah? I'm gonna steal everyone's data real quick. So, Critical Noob is on 82% tire wear, as it seems, and 12% fuel.
Copa is running on 2 hours of sleep.
That car seems to be having the same amount of tire wear as Critical Noob, but he has more fuel. Huh. Interesting tactics. I think it's probably to rev out that engine more. Probably so. Oh, I almost passed out.
You know what? I'm glad we're not doing the 12-hour race because I would have just loaded myself with caffeine and stayed awake all.
Like, your parents will wake you up, and you'll be like, or it comes, your parents will come to check on you, and you're like shaking in the corner.
Bro, I was tempted to literally buy actual coffee and drink legitimate coffee throughout the night. And I'm someone who hates coffee.
British Coda, more like American Coda.
Well, I hate coffee and I hate tea. And I was considering it.
Now's your time.
Because like it would keep me awake.
Cool.
Daka has spun.
What?
Daka spun apparently.
Huh. So my
Depot did
commentators-
play a replay. We're getting the replay again, I think. Here we go.
Alright, so
I
the
don't
car
know.
comes into. Oh, he just loses the
Oh,
rear end,
yeah,
and
he
he
just
hits the wall.
understeers off, yeah.
But
he-
it looks like more of oversteer because, as we all know, the car likes them oversteer setups. I guess he just couldn't control it that time and he just died.
Yeah, damn. Coming to the pit lane now.
There
Along
are
with
3
the
people
other
in
cars.
the pit lane now. The car goes first. Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch between the epic, the boot GP is now and they forgot to come out. Oh my god.
Lovely. I loved it. I
And
loved
finally they go.
But, Endom, have you enjoyed this IEC season?
No,
Why not?
it's been pretty relatively boring. Not gonna lie.
It has been a bit
The,
boring, yeah.
the only thing I liked about it was having a normal conversation with Greg.
I don't know. Do you ever think about how life actually means nothing? Right, I'm gonna stop that conversation. I'm gonna stop that conversation. Sorry, I realised what I said after I said it.
I just talk about. Oh, yeah, Greg is pretty fun to talk with. Do you ever wonder why life is so meaningless?
Look, I've had a very bad day today, okay, Endom? And I've had one of my days where I just think, you know what? Life literally has no point to it, okay? Like, what am I excited for? What's happening tomorrow that's actually exciting?
I just wonder how meaningless.
So yeah, I spent my whole day wondering how meaningless life is. And I'm sure Fernand's doing that while he's at the front.
I
And he's
gotta
been
clip-
driving
I
for
gotta clip
5
that.
hours.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself. I gotta clip this.
I'm sorry, Dupod. But yeah, the Tauron's coming through. It looks very settled, that car. No oversteer or anything. Oh, and we are watching someone get out of the car. Oh, the Cyrex is,
Okay, I got the clip. That there. I'm just gonna post that there in chat and then in Ion General. But you can join at the description below. Whoa.
You know what? You'll get access to special special perks
Such
if you
as Ion General.
don't forget philosophical.
We're getting a replay here. What is happening with the Cyrex? They're just. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's how you normally do it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm dumb. But yeah, they did a driver swap, and now Max is in the car. So far, the Marusha is sandwiched by the two Cyrex people as they're actually battling right now. What is this? Eli and Ben actually fighting it out for P7. They're tied right now. Oh my goodness. Kodo, you're missing this.
Depot! Watch
Defod,
them!
move!
Depot,
Focus on
come
the
on! It's not
Marushas!
battle!
They're two
Oh my
actually
lord, who
good. There's
cares
an
about
actual good
Qatar?
battle! Defod!
This is worse than the Monaco stream direction. No, not
Why are you focusing
Vernon!
on Fedon,
Not
Jeff? We
Vernon! Oh my lord.
Eli crosses up in front. Ben is right behind him. Oh my goodness, what a fight for P6! There you
There
go,
we
finally!
go.
Oh my god! We come now to what is technically turn 3, as for some reason Americans like to call one turn 2. In the hairpin, Eli gets a good exit, Ben right behind him. That right behind them is actually Mr. MX Cho. If I pronounce that correctly. Eli losing out. Ben takes the position of P6. They're now going to head on to that enormous straight, which is good for Slipstream. Here comes Ben. Yeah. It's just so confusing
The
with
Cyrex
the
is trying
two.
to get past. He's looking to the left, he's looking to the right, he's not able to get past. The Marisha. Marisha, he's just sneaking ahead as they
Marusha.
come through
Why
the
is the
airport.
Marusha and the Cyrex so similar in livery design? I hate that. I hate it. I can't tell who's who. Like, at first glance, I don't know. As we come now through the SS, Eli gets the better exits. Here comes Ben down on the inside! Oh my goodness! They're neck and neck as they head towards the sector 2 times. Who's gonna be out in front? I think that's gonna be Eli. He holds the outer line. He's gonna be a better exit. Eli still holds it up in front, but only by 0.3 seconds as it comes down now to the next two turns of this banking. For some reason, Americans like to call it turns 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have no idea why they are stupid, but as we come down now to the final corners, who's gonna come out on top? Who's braver on the brakes? Is gonna be Ben. He's down. He's past Eli, and he's now moving up into 6th place. Oh my goodness! In front of Eli with the ERS boost, shoots himself back up into P6. Whoa! That British Coda leaves me for dead. Oh my goodness. My throat is actually getting sore a bit. Ben now with the ooh, he gets sliding on the rear end. It's down at the hairpin. Eli and Ben still neck and neck. Oh my goodness gracious. Eli gets a huge slide. That is not good for his rear tires. He's feeling the effects of the tire wear. But now it's going to be a straight line drag race towards this next corner. Eli gets the better boost. He has saved up his ERS, unlike Ben. Yeah. Oh my god, my throat is actually sore. What the? Ugh. I need water. I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Okay, my throat has been quenched, and now we head back down to the battle for P6. Ben has a bad exit out of the last turn, compromising his position as we head down now into the first 2 turns. Then down the hairpin, which is technically turn 3, but is really turn 2, which I hate Americans. Critical Noob has closed the gap to Phenon Jaster. It is now 5.9 seconds. Oh my goodness. This is going to be down to the wire if it continues like this. Even though we have like, I don't know, 1 hour and 23 minutes to go. Now Eli has started to make a gap between him and Ben. It's now 2 seconds as we probably yeah. And actually, as I say this, 420 Merc joins us in the commentary box. Hello.
Greetings.
Yep. Hello. Have you driven around this track before? I can't remember. I think you have.
Yeah, I went pole in FP1 or FP2 and F1.
So
then
cool.
didn't get to race. So
Yeah,
sad.
that was so sad. So sad.
Anyways, I'm gonna get
But
caught up
anyways.
here.
Dakar with a 26-second gap now. Critical Noob down to 6 seconds, actually. So it seems like Phantom Jester's lead is slowly losing it.
Whew. How long you been here? And what's up, man?
Probably like for 48 minutes.
48 minutes. You gotta do better than that. We gotta go 6 hours with the drivers.
Well,
Alright. Oh, we got 3 people racing
Mr.
each other for the lead?
Mr.
Ooh.
Cowpox is into the pits. But we don't care about him. He's 230 seconds behind as Phantom Jester gets it super bad out of that corner. He gets air. As we head down there, he's lost 2 seconds now.
Oh boy.
Critical Noob could take the lead of this race unless Phantom Jester picks up the pace.
Let's see, number 17. What are his tires compared to Crit?
Critical is 11. Phantom Jester goes wide out of the last turn. The Hamburger's right there. A very interesting last race for IEC, getting real close between the leaders. Dakar could catch
Quite
up.
interesting that Phenom's actually on better tires, 7% better tires than Crit. It's probably from the ERS system, so.
Who has more ERS?
I don't think the bar is accurate. It just says they both have max, so. I would assume that Critical is using his and
Dakar
Phenom
is
is
now in the
saving his.
pits. Probably
Dakar
so.
not leading a Grand Prix.
How? I'll see if I could try to go for 1 more hour. If I can, I'll let you know. Juan is also into the pits now for the Shark Racing team. They won here in GT3 with Critical Noob, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, Critical and. Oh man, that was a bad race for me.
Oh yeah,
Flipped twice.
I remember everyone just like disconnecting, including 2 of my drivers, which stuck.
Yeah, I was in GT3 and I flipped twice. That wasn't very fun.
It really wasn't.
I could have won that race. Too bad. We'll do better in Season 5, guys.
Hopefully GT3 will be more balanced.
Define balanced. Like the cars or the drivers that are driving?
The car. balanced because they say they are balanced, but Charles has been getting 35s and all in driver testing. I think he even got very close to 34. And then the races and qualifying, he's just P20.
It's just
in
not
the
there.
valley.
It's well, it might have something to do with the wheelbases, because some of them might
Probably.
be shorter. It'll be like so minor, you wouldn't like notice it first, like right away. But I was definitely noticing a difference from the Midnight to the Maya. You know, I don't
Yeah.
know why we're talking about GT3, but we are.
Maybe it's because GT3's final race was here.
It was indeed. What if they add GT cars into endurance? That'd be cool.
I would love it.
Yeah, Fenon's increasing his lead to 13 seconds
so-
now. Yeah,
yeah,
he must have been
probably
saving
was.
his ERS.
Yeah, definitely.
What a smart guy.
Big brain moves. I bet Dakar is also saving his CRS.
No, he got a green last sector. I think he's trying to catch up here.
Probably saved it up until this moment because until this moment he was like volley back. So yeah, he is actually gaining. It's IEC is all about strategy in this.
All about the race. Nobody cares about quality. Just
Literally,
drive better.
that's what endurance is. Nobody cares about the qualifying. It's where you end up. And that's the truth for every motorsport in existence.
Those, what are those cars in the back? Those are Boot GP? What? Was that, oh my god, I forgot. Oh, someone's into the pits. Who's that?
That is Max and
Max
Tyra.
into the pits.
Yep.
Oh my god, team's rebranded. Now I'm confused. Oh no.
I mean, there's two red people in here, so yeah.
Oh lord. Ooh, Ames Gamer goes into the sand there. Interesting.
I mean, Ben and Eli had a...
Hey, who's on the track? That's illegal.
Oh, it's been on the tracks. They've been on the tracks since like forever. No one is doing anything about it.
Alright, we're gonna do something about it.
One of them is just dying right now.
Gosh, me. Ban these guys.
Ben, these guys, yeah. Anyways, let's see. Just try to find something that seems interesting.
I would agree. I saw Cowpox spin a little bit. What is Max doing? He's not going very fast here.
I don't know
Oh,
what's
probably
the
hit a
point
bump.
like that. He has 200 seconds per
Listen,
position.
where do the points go out to?
All the drivers who finish.
Oh, yeah. 11?
minimum
All the way
of,
up to
like-
11?
Yeah, so 0.5
Hmm.
is the minimum spot if you finish. So if it was like 25 drivers, 15 drivers would get 0.5 points. That's why.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
To care with a green sector, though. Oh, one of the
That's
pink
the-
cars spins out. Jamburger.
Yep. What if
Not
the
completely,
pink
but I don't know the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's
Blue GP.
It's not Boot GP. It's like
Boot
it's either
Motorsport.
McLaren. It is. Did they rebrand?
No, look at the shark fin. It literally says Blue GP.
So they did rebrand. Boot GP was not a team the whole time. Stop.
Yeah, they were here ever since the beginning.
Can't believe this. Who was gonna tell me? Oh,
Hey,
crit in the
just-
pits, and he's
There's
now coming right out.
Jamburger looking to unlap himself up that gear too.
It's Boot Motorsports. I swear they weren't running that livery before. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
they
just-
had this livery. I remember since the beginning. I was there.
I
I
remember
was
since
there
the
lapping
beginning.
the thing.
Crit comes up behind to care. Let's see if he can catch up soon.
Did you just say the Crake?
I didn't say the Craig, I said crit. Oh, the care
but
fastest
it could have
lap
been
still.
passed by the care.
Well, the care pass crit.
Yeah, same thing. Anyways,
I know, yeah,
Clo-
whatever.
Clove
Mocho blew
is
in the
now in the
pits.
pits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else to note here?
I think
Cowpox?
Ben is catching up to Ames gamer.
Ever so slightly. No, 8 seconds. We'll keep you
It's a
updated
couple
on
seconds.
that. Care and Critical look to have a battle soon. Who joins us? That would be Sir Blade Challenger. Hello.
Welcome, Blade.
Okay, he decides not to talk. Cool.
Oh Lord, what's going on, mate? What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, G?
Oh, he's tired. Anyways,
I'm in my bed, man.
What's
that
mate
was,
doing?
that was Max taking it all wrong there. It's now still 4 seconds between Critical and Decare. I want to see everyone's data. Funny data. Decare has 90% tire wear, and Critical is just only 10% more. Decare actually has more downforce than Critical.
Why would he put any downforce on this track? That's interesting. I mean, he has fastest lap, so it's obviously working, but...
Actually, he has the fastest lap because of the lap thing.
Oh.
So it's a fake
Stupid
one.
lap thing.
It's a fake one.
He'd probably have it anyway, but...
Jamburger 71. How does one have unlimited ERS? I honestly don't understand how that works.
Do not know, but Ames is in the pits, almost spins out in the pits from the pit limiter. Ben is also into the pits. Is that a shock racing? I don't know anymore.
There's only one shark racing, and that would be Juanim.
Man, what happened to him? 844 seconds behind. It is, was he driving the whole time?
I don't think so.
All I know is he was doing a lot better in, what was it, UAE, the first race?
What was that?
That Juan was doing a lot better in the first endurance race. Yeah, Juan's been driving the whole time. I've been informed.
Okay.
Poor Juan. Yeah, Fennon holding his lead. I don't think the gap's increased by very much. Or decreased, I mean. But he should be pitting next lap because of his fuel. Fennon.
Critical is now 5 seconds between deck hair. Rip. The only... Oh boy, this is getting, boring.
A little close, but not close enough to be exciting. We got Mocho and Mr. Cowpox, though, getting a little close as well. We got a couple fights going on here, to be honest. Got Dak and Crit, Mocho and Cowpox, Elam and Ben. And, yeah. And when Fernan comes to the pits, there's going to be a fight for first as well.
Yeah, because that hair is almost a pit stop behind.
Yeah, he just gained 4 seconds that lap. Jeez. Okay, Crit, using the grass to your advantage. Alright. Use all the track you can. Now let's see if Fernan pits. does come into the pits. Fenon into the pits.
Fennel's
See if
not winning.
Dakar can take the lead. Oh, has a little bit of a spin.
Well, Dakar pass him. That would be close.
He's pulling away from Crit, Dakar is. Just using his ERS.
He really is pushing.
Ooh, something happened to Ben. He's now 20 seconds behind.
Fennon is just
Ames.
gonna be coming out right behind Dakar, I think. Yep.
Indeed he is. There he is. Dakar takes the lead. Let's see what Fenon can do if he saved ERS through the whole lap. That's what I think he did. That's what he was doing to me and Suwon. Not cool, Fenon. Not cool.
We're about to 7 minutes until the 1 hour mark.
Final stretch. It says Cowpox to Mr. Much, or oh, never mind. It just changed. They're like right by each other on the timings. He's 4 seconds behind though.
I think Fennon is just trying to save ERS.
No, he's
You know,
catching. He's
Yeah,
catching.
well, because he has that fresh upper. And Dakar has to take pistol at some point in this race. I bet there'll be like 5 more pit stops, something like that, or 6.
I wish I knew. Oh, Fenon hits that bump there. Airtime. Plus style points.
Plus XC plus ratio.
Alright. I have a feeling Fenon's gonna pull something out of his bag of tricks after this bus stop. Might use his ERS here, maybe.
He gets a bit side. Yep, there he goes. Dakar's now in.
Oh, never mind. Dakar pits.
Fennon really needs to push now. If he's hoping to salvage anything for this win.
I think he might have it. He's got Crip behind him, who gained 5/10 right there. Alright, now I'm wondering if Dakar can catch Crit in this stint.
I think he can. But Fennon really needs to push.
Yeah, he's gaining time on Crit, so I think that's his ERS being used right there. And then Cowpox, still 3 seconds behind Macho. He's got to catch him.
124 laps it's been.
It's a lot of laps. How much was GT3? It was like 22. Man, I can't imagine driving this long. If you're the only one driving.
Yeah.
Heck no. I did 3.5 hours, but I'm not doing 4. Or 6. Ha.
Professionals have standards.
Exactly. Jeez, Crick gains 2 seconds on him again. It's an ERS battle at
Oh,
this
Mr.
point.
Cowpox has actually caught up to Mr. MX Show. What?
Wait, what?
Look,
Did he?
3 seconds now.
See, the timing keeps glitching.
No,
Is that what's
there-
happening to you?
No. I'm fine. It says 203 seconds and 206 seconds between Mr. Cowpox and.
Well, yeah,
MX
they've
Show.
been 3 seconds between each other the whole time. That's what I've been talking about. I think you need sleep in, dumb.
No, 6:05. I'm just waiting for someone to wake up. I'm not focusing. Win. My
You need to
signal.
focus everything in your life. Just
Oh,
screw
no.
everything else in your life. Focus on Ion Racing only. Like Kakira
Yeah.
says, Ion Grindset. Ion Grindset.
Sigma male. Fennel has spun! Fennel spun! No!
Oh boy.
There goes
Chris
his
right
lead.
behind him now.
Yep, he's not gonna pass him, and he does.
Fernand's not going to be happy about that, but Critical's going to have to pit soon anyway. I
And
think.
no, now he's lost time to
Yes.
Dakar.
Yeah, that's also bad. I'm not sure he's going to win here. Crit's got 9% fuel left, so I think within the next 2
Fennel
laps he's
does
going
really
to pit.
well, but it's just in race pace, he just hasn't had luck on his side, really.
Well, in Suwon he did when that leaderboard thing happened.
Oh yeah,
Shake my head.
until
Yeah.
wait,
Like last
sad.
lap, that was pretty
That was
unlucky.
that was
But
really
hey,
sad.
I won. I mean, Dakar was in my car, but I won.
We don't talk about that movie.
Where's my glory?
Cool.
Yeah, Fenna's still in the lead here. He must have had to use a lot of ERS to just make up for all that.
Yeah.
Oh, Cowpox just came out of the pits. He might be
So,
coming out. He might be ahead
It's
of.
really gonna have to
Macho.
come down to the last minutes here.
Yeah, he might be ahead of Macho by the time Macho pits.
Yeah. They really need to push on this in lap. That's all.
Ooh, I'm only getting a little slidey in turn 2. The official
It
turn
doesn't
2.
on the pit as well. I think so. Let me go check.
Fernand's on 21% fuel.
Okay, he's gonna be fine.
So Crit's gonna pit next lap. This lap or next lap? Probably, most definitely this
So
lap. I don't know how
Dakar
much fuel he used, though.
so Dakar and Fennel are around the same in terms of pit stop.
Hmm.
This will be very interesting.
See if Macho's gonna come into the pits here. He's almost to the bus stop.
What was your thoughts on the sprint race in Brazil? What was it like?
Brazil. I did not watch that, not gonna lie. I just watched the highlights.
It was pretty boring. Not gonna
I'd
lie.
expect nothing less from a
No
sprint
one
race.
passed each other.
Wait, no one passed each other, really? Like nobody?
Yeah, like, like they tried to pass, but they couldn't.
Someone
Which
just
I
must
mean,
have started knowing.
which I understand, because basically qualifying, you don't want to take yourself out, as Paris demonstrated in Britain.
Mr. Deepot over here telling you off, and you better listen. Saying Hamilton overtook 14 people? Is this true?
Yeah. And
And you said nobody overtook anybody? Alright, buddy.
yeah. We don't talk about Hamilton. We talk about him.
Yep. Only the British people do.
Cheated.
Alright, we are at 60 minutes, guys.
So
Fennel in the lead. Dakar in second.
5
Crit
seconds
just
behind.
came out of the pits in third. Macho in fourth. Cowpox fifth. Imes Gamer in sixth. Ben in seventh. Max WD2E in eighth. Juan in ninth. Jamburger in 10th. And Epic Cow in 11th.
That's
You're
gonna
welcome,
be
Deepod.
1.5 seconds. Or not, 1.5 points, I should say.
For 11th?
Yeah, for Boot GP.
I see. Good job, Boot. They have just passed Juan on the track, except Jamburger put it into the wall there and has been re-overtaken by Juan.
Oh, actually, I didn't notice the battle for P9. Thank you for pointing that out, Mr. 420 Merc. You are very useful.
Yeah, I got eyes. Thanks. But I think he's going to pass him right here. I'm not sure who's on fresher
That's
tires.
critical noob. That's critical noob lapping the 2.
Number 5 and number
Jamberger
8.
right behind, taking the Lewis Hamilton line through there. on him trying to. Ooh, Jamburger goes wide. Not ideal during these
Yeah.
S's. He's actually gonna go. Whoa,
He's gonna pit soon. He's got 8% fuel. Juan just came out of the pits, I think, so that's probably why this is happening.
3.7 seconds now to Fallon and Dakar.
Interesting. Fennon's got 14% fuel. Crit on 30. What's the care's number? 22 or something?
Let me check. 21.
21.
They're about like a pit. They're only like one lap of pit stops between each other. Dakar tries to take a weird line. He's actually slowed down.
They're on very similar fuel though.
Yeah.
Dakar's or Fennon's on 13. Dakar's on 18-ish.
Dakar actually
And
slowed
somebody
down.
came out of the pits.
Dakar in turn 1 had a bit of a moment. He hit the inside wall and he lost time to Fallon.
I see that now. Oh, just spun out again. Oh, going real spinny through. What are those turns? Shoot.
Dakar is losing his focus, I think.
2 turns 5 and 6. He was spinning.
At this point, Critical may take the lead. To be frank, if he could catch up.
Very interesting. It's kind of hard to like, because they're like undercutting and overcutting each other over and over again. It's like really hard to tell who's going to come out on
It's
top.
just insane. It's
Yeah.
just insane. Like you
That's what
want to
endurance is
see,
about.
you want to see who's going to come out. Like you want to see the end, the battle to the end, but you can't because it's going to be constant pit stops.
That's why F1's more simpler. But endurance, so confusing.
Real.
I'm pretty sure Moto has to pit this lap. Has to.
Probably.
He's on 5% fuel.
In the list chicane. Don't mind
Yeah,
me.
he's
I'm
going
just
to pit this lap.
yeah.
The Professor with 2 green sectors. Good for him.
I think he's just improving. That's it.
He is indeed improving. He's going for that fastest lap. The real
Wow.
fastest lap.
The real one.
Oh, what happened here? The timing glitched. Oh, Fernand goes over the bumps. What happened there?
They're both.
Into the pits. That was
They're really
very
putting on the
weird.
pressure.
Get a replay on that, maybe.
They're really trying to pile on the pressure on each other.
What happened? Why is he's not in the yellow box part? What's going on with Fennon?
He's.
Are they doing a driver swap? Wait,
Why
what
would
happened to
they-
Fennon? Fennon's car is stuck in the pits.
Hang on!
With
No!
no one in there.
No!
Oh man.
Oh,
Someone said he's going to bed.
oh no!
No one to swap in. The leading car is out of the Grand Prix with nobody to take its spot. Oh man. Was he driving the entire time too?
Yeah, I think he was. No
Oh,
wonder
man.
he's pooped. He only done the 4-hour race of Suwon.
Well, Static is engineering him and he said he's going to sleep, so I guess that's what happened. That is Fennon out of the race and no one else wanted to drive for him. Well,
That's sad.
I guess this means that KR are the champions. Here comes Macho into the pits. What an odd turn of events.
We had a lot of disconnect problems in the last weeks for America.
Hmm. I mean,
some
he
intentional,
went to
some
bed.
unintentional.
Yeah. So this means KR are the champions, right? I'm not keeping
Yeah.
up with this stuff.
Yeah.
All right. The KR
Audio
getting slightly
goes
at the
for
bus
no
stop.
points, so yeah.
Ooh, Dakar into the pits.
So it's going to be a
Critical
battle
gonna take the
between
lead.
Critical and Dakar in these
Sir.
dying laps of the
We
race.
still got Cowpox and Macho Glow fighting. Cowpox goes wide onto the sand.
Yeah, but Globe is.
I
super
think
far
Macho had a
behind.
spin out because the timing board's
Yeah.
saying he's, yeah. farther
And
than
he's
he actually
also
is.
far behind on track.
Yeah. Decare out of the pits
Yep,
now.
4 seconds.
It's gonna be more than that. It's the, I'd say about 10 seconds is gonna be the gap after
We
the
have
first
1
sector.
more hour, right? I bet it's gonna be like dark.
Dark racing. So cool.
I'll have to go in like 15 minutes. Mr. Depod.
You heard him, Depod. Whoa! Decare having a big spin right there on fresh tires. That's odd.
That is not good for the French driver. You really do not want that.
That was odd.
It is not ideal.
Not ideal at all. Ripped tires. Yeah, Cowpox pulling away from Macho here, so I guess Cowpox has taken third since Phenom is out of here.
Yeah.
Good drive by Phenom before he had to go to bed. Too bad nobody had wanted to take his spot.
I feel extremely sad.
Because
I thought you would have known. Fenon left pensive. That's why I'm sad.
Why are you sad? You're not an Audi man anymore.
I am. I was an Audi man.
Audi BMW, same team? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're not, guys. We're not. Emerald Overdrive. Can you tell me more about this Emerald Overdrive, and I'm interested.
It's a team. Dan used to drive for it, and like it's sim racing.
I was there too. How dare you forget me?
Oh yeah, you were there.
I never drove though.
Alright.
Oh, that was Bono's lead, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah.
That's a bright sun. Jeez. Oh, Decare and Crit are neck and neck. Here's some interesting stuff.
I heard the series got taken over by a new person.
Who? Oh, new person. Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, not Dirk Snow. Okay, so
New
I got DM from Static. So he says Fenon sounded like a zombie. He kept spinning because he had a headache and was so tired. And yeah. I mean, come
Yeah,
on.
he sent me the same thing too. Gotcha.
Can you blame him? Poor guy. I mean, good job to Fenon from that point on. If it was a, oh jeez, what is this brightness? I can't see!
Here goes Decare, increasing his gap for now. Did something else happen to Macho? He might have spun again because timing isn't. Yeah, he's about 3 seconds behind now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6 seconds behind now. Nope, 4.5. So weird.
Let me stop that. Thank you. That. There. So other news from driver swaps. Fenon is leaving at the end of the season.
Like, Ion in general?
Not
Or-
just IEC.
Okay. I need me some competition in S5, so I'm glad that's not from F1.
Yeah.
You'll be there too, Windom, right? Are you driving for Emerald Overdrive?
No. If it starts in March, I can't because of exams. Well,
Stupid exams.
I know, right?
You know how long Ion seasons take, though. We took like half a year to finish this one season.
True. But that was mainly because of,
Double blocks.
yeah. Also, yeah, I just signed my stuff up as a reserve.
I got
I
you.
mean, I got Jogsy on board. He managed to do a 114.2, so I'm, or not 114.2, 114.7.
Alright. Let's hope he doesn't pull a Canada jogi flip.
Whoa.
Yogi flip.
Yeah, I hope that you get a good second driver for him as well.
I got you. Maybe you can steal Phenon from
Oh wait, Deepak, can you make a graphic for that Jogsy to Emerald Overdrive? Insane.
Interesting. In an IEC race, yeah. I'm sure that's the graphic he was intending on making. But Macho catching back up to Cowpox